honestly just getting your characters started up in the world.
Okay, I got it working.
Oh, right.
Alright.
I forgot. I need to finish writing up the backstory real quick.
Yeah, take your time. We can, unless there's any important things you want to let me know.
Let's see. I think here I can just send you what I've got so far because I think that's probably all you really need.
Alright. I'll take a gander through it while I'm starting. Let me make sure that okay. Send it to that D. Nicholas P. email if it's a Google Doc.
Here we go.
Boner devil, huh?
I mean, she is a bard.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna argue with that. Also, how do I pronounce her name, just so I don't fuck it up?
Solea.
Solea. Okay, cool.
So we got Solea, we got Sworde.
And Valen. Two
We have
tieflings
obviously
and
the
a
most
dragonborne
important
walk into a
character.
bar. What was that?
Nothing.
Uh,
Two tieflings and a dragon walk into a bar. The bar burns down. And everyone dies.
The bar is now on fire.
The bar is now on fire. From the bard's sick bars.
okay, I'm gonna shoot. Sorry, eating spaghetti. After this response,
Are we ready to rumble?
Huh.
yes.
I'd like to cast Power Word Testicular Torsion.
Oh, Christ. Oh no. I'd like to cast Power Word fucking die.
Power Word
Word die.
Explode.
Power Word fuck you.
Power
Wait,
word
what?
shit yourself.
Power Word Shit Pants.
Okay, I am ready. I wonder if I can have Discord still work if I put on YouTube and listen to music.
Maybe.
We'll see. If it has
recommend
problems,
Spotify.
I'll turn it off.
If it has problems.
It has problems, like the mic cutting out more. More often, I should say.
Yeah.
Not right now.
Let me just get some music. Oh, never mind. Hold on. I'm getting a TikTok ad.
Oh,
Oh God.
Okay. Okay. Am I sounding fine? Do I sound fine?
yeah.
Yes, you sound good.
All right. Your stories begin on a warm summer day. You look out and see the sun in the sky shining rays of gold across the land. You see the valleys of Silvatania stretching, eventually coming into contact with the cold northern landscape of Visvagia. You were all in your youth, traveling with family or otherwise, living out your most important years of development. You've ended up in this town for one reason or another, whether you were born here or simply. Life at your age is ripe for all sorts of it.
Dylan, you're cutting out
Am I cutting out? Fuck.
a little bit. Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh God, did he actually die? Oh, he's back.
Oh, hi. Okay, so, what...
You're
What was the last thing you heard?
Most important years of our lives. We all ended up in this town for one reason or another.
Alright. Sword. You return home... Oh, no. Wait, hold on. That's not where it starts. Okay, hold on one sec. Okay, there you are. You begin finding yourself outside your home at a young age, doing whatever you do in your free time as a child. Where you hear your name being called from the window.
I am gonna go to the window, I guess.
It's your mother beckoning you. And she says...
Clamber in through the window.
You're gonna clamber in through... Alright.
As a child does.
Yeah, as a child does. And she says to you, you haven't forgotten what day it is today, right?
Tuesday?
It's your young sister's birthday. You should go out and find her a gift, she says, and hands you a gold coin. And she says, have anything in mind you want to get her?
Shiny. No. I'll figure something out.
Alright, just make sure to be home by sunset, okay, dear?
Yeah.
She waves you off. You wander around town, looking for a gift for your sister, and you spot a merchant selling bits and curios you think she may be interested in.
I mean, she's 5, so she's pretty easy to please.
Exactly.
What's the merchant got?
You walk up to the merchant stand, sort of perusing as he's dealing with another customer, and you see 3 things that interest you. One is a teddy bear. The second is a music box, and the third is a gold locket.
How much are they, respectively?
Teddy bear, 1 gold. The music box, 2, and the gold locket is 3 gold.
Well, I only have the 1, unless I have more.
The merchant looks down at you, and he notices that you're interested, and he says, anything pique your interest?
He can see that her eyes have been settled on, like, the music box.
Mm-hmm.
This whole time, but she's doing that thing where she's like looking from like the 1 gold she's holding in her hand to the music box, and then the 1 gold, and then the music box, and back and forth.
He looks down and notices, and he says, here's a little secret for me, dearie. There's many places to get an allowance around here. Look around town, help around, and maybe you can save up enough money to buy your sister this music box. If you...
She gets an inquisitive look on her face. she's gonna go see if she can find a way to get another piece of gold.
All right. All right. He waves you off as you do so, and you wander around. What exactly are you looking for?
I am looking for somebody that needs help. Old people, mostly. They're usually the ones that are struggling with something.
True. All right. So you are wandering around town. Roll perception for me.
Pull my sheet up. Hold on, I have too many things open. What's my perception bonus? +4?
Oh,
Dirty 20.
dirty 20. You wander around town, straying from what would be your main objective, and you hear a woman calling for somebody. You recognize the voice of this woman. One of your neighbors.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go see what she needs.
Alright. You slowly approach. As you do, she spots you and beckons you over. And she says, "Hey, dearie, you can't seem to find my husband anywhere. I made him dinner and he never came home. If you see him, can you let him know where he is? Can you let me know where he is? I'll pay you quite handsomely for your help."
Was he working today?
He went out to the tavern today. He was not working.
Oh,
Never
she
came
turns around. I'll go get him. She marches toward the tavern.
Mm-hmm. You march towards the tavern and you bust it open, and this is actually a chance to switch over to Solea.
Kicks the door in.
Where... Solea, you've spent most of your time in the tavern, listening to the bards play their songs, imagining the stories they sing playing out in your mind. Tales of heroes, villains, gods, and devils. Outlandish tales of which may or may not be exaggerated. Today, there is a bard in town of particular interest to you. He is a regular visitor, selling grandiose stories, saying he has experienced them firsthand, but you are not so sure if they are truly his own experiences or tall tales. This matters not, however. His songs inspire you, and they light a spark of imagination, which give you very... Then you suddenly see a young girl bust through the tavern doors.
Kicks the door open.
Oh, holy shit.
You are around 15 at this time, and she's around younger.
She's around younger.
Younger.
She's like 9, 10 when this happened.
As you kick the door open, you see this very tall, thin figure who's kind of like trying to blend into the crowd. They appear to be wearing basically rags, just long, ragged robes, and this comically large straw hat. And you notice they have these insect-like wings which buzz in response to the very sudden loud noise as they're startled. You hear like this loud buzzing noise as these 6 wings
Yeah.
start violently flapping for a moment.
Yeah. You both recognize each other, you've seen each other around, however you don't know each other. So, as you bust in, Sword, you see this tall girl who you've seen around and kind of intimidates you, and you, Solea, see the mischievous little girl you've seen scurrying town before.
Sword does not give a shit. She also wasn't called Sword when she was this old, but I don't remember her first name, so
don't worry
she looks around the tavern looking for her victim, target, whatever you want to call him. Where the fuck is he? Is he at the bar?
You look around and you do not see the man you are looking for. You know them. You know them quite. They're next door neighbors.
What is his name?
Good question. I'm gonna leave that intentionally vague for you. Um.
Wow, okay. She is gonna march up to the bartender. Hey,
Okay.
I'm looking for my neighbor. He came in here drinking earlier, and he was supposed to go home, and he is not home.
As he finishes cleaning, polishing a glass. Oh, hold on. Oh, fuck. Okay. Wait. Am I cutting out? Am I cutting out? Okay.
Kind of.
At least on my oh.
Yeah, he was on my end too.
Jesus Christ. I can't take anything seriously with them in here, I swear to God.
Bunch of goofballs.
Mocha, stop.
Mocha, chill the fuck out.
Go lay down.
Crazy bastard.
Welcome back.
Connection error. So, as the bartender finishes polishing his glass, he looks down at the little girl before him and he says, "Oh, him. He came by earlier. Think he. Well, didn't hear this from me, but there's been a rumor around town that he's been seeing a woman. Well, you're too young to understand this, but the mistress of sorts."
She holds up a finger. Can I borrow that skillet?
Sure. He hands you the skillet.
I know where this woman's house is, right?
You do not.
Where does she live?
She's a sort of visitor in town. She doesn't live here.
She holds the skillet up threateningly. Where do I find her?
They should be around town. You'll probably hear them talking or see them about, probably hiding from his wife.
She's gonna turn around, swing the skillet, and then walk out the door.
You walk out the door. Solea.
Oh,
The song has just ended. Oh, wait, what?
I was gonna say, as you're passing by her, and she's like, she seems absolutely enthralled by the bard's performance. Right up until it ends, and as it ends, she kind of like looks back down at you. And she says, are you looking for someone?
Yeah, it's that one lady. She's like this tall, and a guy, she's like this tall, and he's supposed to be home, and he's not home, and I'm about to go introduce him to this skillet.
I know people.
She holds up the skillet. Where is she?
Could you give me a more accurate description than just, she kind of like gestures a claw to the height that she was showing.
She doesn't belong here. She wears weird clothes. And she's very flirty.
Does that sound familiar?
You know strangers, and that's a stranger you know. They come to this tavern a lot.
There was a woman who came into town relatively recently. I did see she frequents the tavern. Do I happen to know if there's any other locations that this individual frequents? Like if there's...
You've seen them sneaking around the abandoned barn at the edge of town.
She, for some reason, likes to go down to the barn.
Oh,
You know,
they
the
can't
one-
even get a real room? She turns toward the door.
Wait. I don't think it's a good idea to go out there on your own.
I'm not alone. She twirls the skillet. I have the skillet. And she walks out the door.
Oh no. Solea's going to follow after her.
You follow after. So, Sword, do you think you know where this barn is?
Yes. It's. I
Yes,
mean,
okay.
it's a barn. I've probably played around it.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, so you are marching in the direction of this barn, and you hear the sort of chitter of wings following a few dozen feet behind you.
You're not stealthy.
You see, like, you see the forms stop, and then, like, jump behind a lamppost. And what's concerning is the fact that she's almost thin enough to actually hide behind it.
She turns
If it
around
weren't
and
for
like
the
puts
hat.
the skillet on her hip, like she's got her hands on her hips, but with the skillet, and she like stares directly at you. You sound like a beetle.
That's rude.
I eat
That's
beetles.
racist.
That's also rude.
Why are you following me?
You don't. You look like someone who. How do I phrase this?
She's like raising the skillet threateningly in your direction.
I am someone who knows the streets intimately.
The last guy that said that to me tried to take me down a dark alleyway. Are you trying to take me down an alleyway?
I am not. I'm trying to make sure that whatever that event was doesn't happen again. You see, you have a house.
I have a house.
I don't.
She squints at you. Do bugs live in houses?
From my experiences, no. But I'm not a bug.
She like lays her head over to the side looking at you. Well, you sound like a bug.
I have wings.
Then bugs have wings. And that makes you a bug.
Birds also have wings.
You don't have bird wings. You don't have feathers. Those are bug wings.
Oh, they're not beetle wings.
What am I supposed to know? You're hiding all of yourself. All I can hear is the bugs. I gotta go off of what you're giving me. Bug lady. She turns around and starts walking for the barn again.
You really shouldn't be wandering off into dark places alone.
Kinda cute bug lady, but a bug lady keeps walking. I'm going to the barn. I don't know. I don't know what you're
You're going to the
doing.
barn.
I got a man's ass to beat with a skillet, okay? Ain't nobody disrespect my other mom like that.
So you start marching towards that barn. As you are sort of rounding a corner and the barn begins coming into view. So, there it is. As you are marching towards this barn, you hear a thud coming from the side. Oh shit.
Well, no,
So-
no, this is back. Yeah, we thought that was part of it. I was like, what?
Yeah, I thought the oh shit was coming from the person that made the thought, and then God just phased
that's
out
canon.
of
That's
existence.
that was canon, don't worry about it. So
You
you
just hear
hear-
the oh fuck and then gone.
Yeah, you hear a thud and then oh shit as you are approaching the barn.
I don't give a fuck. I'm about to beat a man's ass with a skillet.
Yeah, you investigate the
As one
sound, and
does.
as you turn the corner into the slightly ajar barn door, you see a man. In fact, this man is the husband you were searching for. He is with someone you don't recognize.
You, she says, holding up the skillet.
he turns around in horror.
How dare you? First of all,
What are you talking? This is, this is a family friend.
You're supposed to be at home with your wife, who made you dinner.
What, it's
Good
already that
dinner.
time?
How dare you disrespect her? Everybody in the tavern knows you're wandering around with this hussy.
I don't know how to respond to that.
She raises the skillet threateningly. Home!
Okay. Just lower the skillet.
No!
Eat him with the
He-
skillet.
I'm gonna hit you so hard your grandchildren are gonna taste iron.
Yeah.
He starts stepping back in a bit of shock and terror.
I don't think it's time to resort to violence.
You stay out of this, bug lady.
I'm not a
Oh,
bug.
violence is the default.
Oh.
You have 6 seconds, she says, pointing the skillet at him.
He slowly begins following your direction and leaving the barn.
She keeps like the skillet scaled on him all the way around.
You can hear the giggle of the lady at his humiliation.
Solea like awkwardly shuffles to the side, trying to like beat her wings back so that she isn't taking up the entire door frame.
He exits the barn, leaving you guys and the mistress.
She's gonna slowly turn and look at the lady.
Oh, don't bring me into this. I'm new here.
You're a homewrecker.
Nah, well, all professions aren't always morally good.
Oh, so you get paid to be a homewrecker.
Something of the sort. You're too young to understand.
My dad calls people like you sluts.
Well, we have sort of taken that word back. So what if I am? I still get paid to do it.
She squints. Go get paid by somebody else. And she turns around and walks out the barn.
You walk out the barn. Where are you going now?
I'm gonna go get paid. I gotta go buy a birthday present for my sister, bro. I am on a time limit.
You head back to the lady who's still calling for her husband outside her house. And yeah, you approach her. What do you say?
Did I beat him back here?
Did you find him?
Yeah, I did.
Where was he?
She spins the skillet in her hand thoughtfully.
You assaulted my husband?
No. I should have, but I didn't.
Where was he?
Do you really want the answer to that question?
Well, I want to know where my husband's been all evening, and, well, if I get to give him an earful, I would like to know the reason.
He was showing a lady around town.
And?
She squints up at her.
That two-timing bastard. Thank you for telling me, dearie. Here's payment for your deed.
You want me to
I'll
hit him
make
with
sure
the
you-
skillet when I see him?
Actually, I'll do it myself.
Okay, she hands her the skillet. It belongs to the barkeep.
Very well, you should return it to him.
Okay, she takes the skillet back.
And take this as extra payment for helping me more than I expected you to. She hands you 2 gold coins.
Fuck yeah. I'm going back to the merchant.
Alright.
I'm imagining Solea's watching her, like, running all over town, and she's just, like, standing in one place, just watching all of this.
And that was a good time to move on to Valen. What would Valen be doing currently?
I imagine Valen would be out just like on a hunting mission, just like getting some like hunting a deer or some wild animal that's been bothering the townspeople.
I will say you're probably with a father figure because
Probably.
you are around 11 at this time, at the
Yeah.
beginning. So yeah, you and your father are hunting some nearby beasts
trapped.
that may be terrorizing the livestock in this town. You see your father training a bow and arrow on a boar. He's currently eating. Oh fuck's sake! Oh, hold on.
Rip God.
Okay, the cutting out is over. So you see your father training a bow and arrow on a boar. Boars which have been terrorizing the nearby wildlife and livestock.
Not Brian. Valen's gonna look at the bounty notice that he has in his bag and read what it says. What does it say on it?
One sec.
Just want to know how many boars it is. I want to know how much bacon I can make.
All the bacons.
Yes.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. So, what'd you say?
I wanted to know what the bounty notice said for like how many boars we're supposed to kill.
So, for 10 pelts would be around 150 gold.
Holy shit.
So, it's a
Okay,
big
so
hunt.
is that how many we're gonna kill?
Yeah, that's how many you guys are trying to take down. Yes.
Not Brian. Valen's gonna look around for another boar since my father figures up pointing a bow at one of them.
Okay.
Do you see any more?
Yeah. Roll perception.
Okay. Oh shit. I got a 7.
7. You can't seem
Yep.
to find any more, but right as you're looking around, you hear a thwack. The thwack you know as the sound of the arrow being released from the bow. You'll turn around and you see a dead boar lying in the grass.
You want me to skin it?
He looks down at you and he says, well, you know what to do. He hands you the skinning knife.
Valen's gonna walk over to the boar. Start skinning
You walk
it.
over. You walk over to the boar. Oh shit! You walk over to the boar and you carefully place the knife at its skin and begin tearing its pelt away. And you do so quite nicely. You've been learning this since you were a child. And how should I put it? Where's my looking? Your father looks proud. He's been training this for a long time, and as he looks down at you, he says, how would you like to hunt for the first time?
Valen's gonna look up at him with just like a wide-eye expression that's just like, yes, please. Please. Yes. Very much.
He hands you a smaller bow that he was carrying on his back and hands it to you, along with the fletching of arrows.
Oh. This is sick.
You have your first bow. And
so hyped about this.
he pulls out a small telescope and takes you around and begins scouting. And that's when he spots a boar. He points in its direction and then guides your hand on the bow.
Yep.
He says, steady now. Breathe deep. Do not hesitate, but keep that discipline that I've taught you. Wait until it is in a vulnerable state. Roll a survival check.
Survival, okay. Or do I have any survival? I rolled another 6. Oh my god.
What about your +2? Did you add your +2?
I added the +2, yeah. I rolled a 4 and then added the 2.
Shit.
It's 6 again. Motherfucker.
It is your first time. It's okay. So
Yeah.
you're watching the boar and your dad's trying to guide you, and the arrow slips and it flies out and misses the boar. The boar notices and starts booking it. So your father sighs and he says, "It's okay, we will track it. They always leave some sort of trail." He guides you down into the opening where the boar was. Roll another survival check.
I can't
Oh,
roll
shit.
poorly 3 times, right?
Let's hope.
I got a 19.
You got a 19. Ooh, that's good.
Got a
Okay,
19.
so you have a really keen eye for this sort of thing. So you notice the tracks that it left leading off into the northern section of the forest. And you follow it, eventually leading you into an opening with the boar you saw before and accompanied by a friend of his, another boar. They don't seem to have noticed you yet. Roll stealth.
Not Brian. Valen is gonna crouch down as to sneak.
Okay.
Would there happen to be a tree around he can climb to get a better vantage point?
You could. You would have to roll acrobatics. Or,
Okay, yeah.
yeah, acrobatics. Yeah.
Yeah, let me roll acrobatics real quick. Motherfucker!
What'd you roll?
I rolled the 3. God damn it!
Valen's
You know
the
what,
new
we're just
Soma.
gonna-
It's canon.
Yeah, yeah.
God damn it!
So you begin climbing up this tree, and then the branch you were grasping onto breaks, and you fall to the grass. One of the boars runs away.
Son of a... Valen's gonna mumble, "Son of a bitch!"
Hey, language, son.
Sorry. Are they both still there?
Just one of them. Stay
Okay.
calm.
Can I try
Stay
to shoot it?
stealthy. Roll stealth for me real quick.
Stir. Well, stealth. Okay.
Oh no.
It's not my day. I'm still okay.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 5, but plus my +4 is a 9.
Hold on, I'm gonna give you some mercy. Hold on.
Thank God.
Okay, you succeeded. He doesn't notice you.
Great.
Okay, so you take aim at this boar, roll to hit.
Yeah. So this isn't a survival roll, is it? Oh,
It-
19.
yeah. Ooh, okay. So you pull back the bow and you unleash the arrow onto your target. It hits. The boar falls over, instantly dead.
Valen's gonna turn to his father, grinning, and be like, "See, I won't miss something twice."
He. Oh, am I cutting out? Oh, shit balls. Wait, okay, I'm not cutting out. Okay. He
you're good,
pats you
yeah.
on the back and he gives you a proud smile and he says, "I knew you were made for this sort of thing. Glad I taught you. Let's go reap the benefits." He
Yes,
takes
sir.
you down
Valen's
and
gonna run over him.
he has you skin the boar yet again. Roll survival.
A 4.
You do a less than stellar job, but you get the job done. And you take the pelts. That is your 8th pelt that you guys have collected today. It says, well, the sun is beginning to set. It'll be a lot harder to find home and more boars if we're too long. Let's head back for now.
Oh, come on. Can we try to get that last one that ran away?
He'll be
It won't
around
take
tomorrow.
that long.
He'll be around tomorrow. I'm sure we'll get him.
Okay. Fine.
But you did a great job today. And tomorrow,
Thank
maybe
you,
I'll have
Father.
you hunt the last 2.
Oh, heck yeah.
You head back with all of your rewards and exit the clearing into the town. You walk through, and as you're walking through, you see a very giddy young girl holding a few gold pieces and a bug-looking girl who you have seen.
Oh. Valen's gonna murmur, whoa, that lady has bug wings, what?
hey, hey,
Oh, bamboo
Solea,
spiders.
roll perception.
Watch one puzzle. What?
and you, Valen, roll stealth.
Would that be racist if I'm so confused by the wings?
Yeah.
Oh no. He's accidentally racist.
That was a 12.
Accidental.
He rolled a
racism.
12.
I added perception.
Roll a 12.
You're muted.
What about you? What about you, Valen?
Oh, what? Am I supposed to be rolling?
Stealth.
Oh. 17.
Okay.
hang on, let me see what my
You-
perception bonuses. So 12 plus.
Or wait, no, survival 17, 19 total.
No,
Oh,
it would be
yeah.
stealth.
So that was a 14 for my perception.
14. Okay, so you barely miss hearing him being accidentally racist. Okay, so, but you do notice this dragonborn walking by. You've seen him around.
The hat just sort of like tilts towards you. Kind of tilts to the side quizzically and then continues.
Is it like the giant hat you have in your picture?
Yeah, sort of like that, but it's made out of straw.
Gotcha.
It
Valen's
looks
gonna-
basically like just a comically large farmer's hat, and it is horribly worn out.
Regardless, Valen's gonna like tap his finger, do finger guns with one hand, and be like, "Nice hat," and keep walking.
How do you respond to this, Solea?
Nice hat.
She kind of like, she like excitedly says, "Thanks," and her wings will buzz happily.
Now, you have walked back to the merchants, and you have your coins in hand. What would you like to get?
Music box.
You get the music box. He looks down at you and he says, "Oh, I see you've done a lot of work today."
I threatened a man with a skillet.
Huh. That's not what I expected to hear from a 9-year-old.
His wife asked
But-
me to do it.
Understandable. Well, here you go. And he hands you the music box and takes your coins.
She takes the music box and the bear.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you now have a teddy bear and a music box.
So now she has a plan.
Mm-hmm.
She is going to go back to the neighbor,
Uh-huh.
the neighbor lady, to go talk to her.
Yeah. She acknowledges you. She's currently working on
What's she working on?
a garden.
I have a proposition.
Yes, hi.
Since you can't cuddle with him, I give you this bear to cuddle with later. And you give
She-
me the old straw hat that he used to use when he was working, but he like never does any work, so it's not very worn out.
Okay. That sounds like a deal.
She
Did I
gives
put
her
it
the
out
bear.
there? No, I didn't. Alright, so you give her the bear, and she goes into the back of a shed and pulls out a large straw hat that seems in way better condition.
Dylan, you're cutting out.
Ah, fuck balls.
She's
Okay.
Sounds fine on my end.
Oh god, he hasn't come back yet. No.
Oh god! Oh no!
The void.
I
The
can't
void
believe he's
ticket.
dead.
Okay, okay, okay.
Oh my lord.
I've returned. Anyway, so she hands you the big hat.
she's going to take the hat and look around for Bug Lady.
All right. The bug lady is not far behind you, about 30 feet away.
She's going to turn around and walk up to Solea.
Hi?
She walks up to you, doesn't look at you, and holds the hat out.
That for me?
Pretty ladies should have pretty hats, even if your wings are goofy. She's still not looking at you, holds the hat out.
The very little bit of skin that you can see goes from a shade of bone white to a slightly redder shade of bone white. Honestly, it's kind of unsettling. It's almost like she just got splattered with actual blood. And she says, "Oh, thank you."
She hands it to you, does that little thing with her foot where she like digs it into the dirt nervously, and then turns around and walks off.
She's like staring down at the hat. Like she looks like she can't comprehend the kindness that just happened.
It broke her. I am taking the music box back home to my sister.
All right. You head back home. And now I'm going to go to Valen. So you've just returned home with your bounty, not yet able to turn it in until tomorrow. You have some free time since you've just spent the last several hours hunting. You get to spend the rest of your day to yourself. What would you like to do?
He's gonna go to the local, like, bounty board or quest board or whatever and see about what he can do for his next job.
Alright. As you are heading out to find the missives board, you actually hear the sound of somebody in distress.
Are they, like, close by?
Yeah.
Hello? Who's there? Do you need help?
You see a merchant in panic next to a carriage, which is missing its wheel.
Oh,
The man doesn't
okay,
seem to notice
Ryan-
you yet.
Valen's gonna walk over and offer his assistance to help him fix his carriage.
Alright. The man doesn't notice you at first, but then turns around, sort of surprised. He says, "Oh, sorry, little boy. I'm in a bit of a situation here. As I was making my way through town, the wheel of my carriage broke. I was supposed to be in Silvatania by the morning, but... think you can watch my carriage for me? I know it's a bit of a hassle, and I just met you, but..."
Oh, yeah, no, sure, absolutely. Also, I'm not a little boy. I'm 11. What is this?
Alright. Well, I'll agree once you finish your job.
So, am I just sitting here while you're going to get supplies to fix your carriage, or am I watching it
Just
overnight?
watch my things. I have expensive stuff in here. And I'll pay you nicely once the job is done.
Alrighty, sir. Valen sticks out his hand. My name's Valen, by the way.
Nice. My name is... He tells you his name.
Alrighty, sir. I'll be here when you get back.
Steve.
And
Call me.
he finishes with, "Thank you. Don't let anyone rummage through my things. I'll be back." And he says as he takes off towards the town hall.
Your items are safe with me, sir.
Solea, your little friend has just taken off, and now you are in the town square alone, and you happen to see the Dragonborn boy watching a broken carriage. of
Um,
which you actually notice a particular symbol on the carriage, which I
Oh.
will put. I'll put it in maps.
Maps. That's a weird place.
Is there another thing I can put it in? I'll put it in face claims. Fuck it. But anyway, you guys can talk. This is the symbol you see though on the carriage.
oh.
I know that symbol.
Oh.
That's not good.
Oh.
How is that not good? That's very good.
She kinda struts up, hands behind her back, and says, "What you got there?"
We're just watching some dude's carriage while he goes gets stuff to fix his wheel.
And he trusted you to watch it.
I guess.
What's in it?
I don't know. We just had to get important stuff in it.
She
Not my
kind of
stuff
like
to go rummaging around in.
as she peers at it. Is it like a covered carriage with like cloth, or is it like
It's like your typical like covered carriage, yeah.
Is she kind of like peers? She's really tall, like unreasonably tall for her age. So she's kind of just peering over you, trying to look into the carriage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not supposed. Valen's gonna block her path. I'm not supposed to let you look in the carriage.
Did he say that?
Yeah, he said not to let anyone look through or rummage through his things.
I'm not rummaging. I'm
I
just
also said
curious.
not to look through.
But aren't you curious what's inside?
Well, yes, but if I'm curious and I look through his things, then I'm not gonna get paid.
Well,
You guys are getting paid.
And he said he'd pay me handsomely. So if he doesn't, you can search through it all you want. I don't care.
I mean, what could he have on him that's more valuable than what's in the cart?
I don't
See,
know.
this random dog on the street agrees with me.
There is a random dog on the street.
Random street dog.
It's the neighborhood dog.
Valen's gonna crouch down to pet the dog.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, who's a good boy? Oh, who's a good puppy? The most important moment. And I'm
Tell you what.
imagining while he's doing that, Solea can like peer over him and look at the cart.
She's gonna try and do a stealth.
You do a stealth roll.
Can I
would it
counter
be-
stealth?
Would it be a stealth roll, or should I be? I think it would be perception.
Perception.
To catch her trying to do it.
Yeah.
Stealth. So that comes out to a 14 total.
All right, Valen.
I'm gonna counter
Stealth.
stealth that. I'm not very good at counter stealthing. I got a 5.
All right. So you are now peering into this carriage.
She kind of like slowly bends over the top of him, and with her long, gangly ass claw, lifts the cloth.
You lift the cloth. It is very dark in this carriage, but and it's a pretty large carriage too, I should say. And at the very end, it's mostly just boxes in here, all bearing the same symbol, which you think you've seen before, but you're not sure. At the very end of the carriage, you see a silhouette of a person with horns.
Oh. Hello?
Just as you look back at it, the silhouette is gone.
Valen's gonna stop petting the dog after hearing Solea say hello and stand up and be like, who are you saying hi to?
Before you turn around to look at her, she like drops the curtain and goes back to her position with her hands behind her back, and she says, I thought I heard someone inside. I thought maybe there was a passenger.
Passenger in a merchant cart? That'd be weird.
Well, sometimes people like to tag along.
Yeah,
Tell
fair
you
enough.
what. How about this? What if we play a game?
Oh, what game?
She rummages through a small burlap bag that's kind of that she's kind of got slung around her shoulder like a purse, and pulls out a deck of cards. You
Oh
beat
God,
me,
not cards.
you beat me, I'll leave you alone. But if I beat you,
Whoever said I wanted you to leave me alone? You're good company.
well, I won't look through the card. But if we
Okay.
win, or if I win, we look in the card.
Okay.
All right. Ready your
So, what
cards.
card game did you have in mind?
So
Could play
there's
War.
actually a canon game in Dungeons and Dragons called Three Dragon Ante.
Mm.
So she's going to set it up and ask if you have you ever played Three Dragon Ante?
Never heard of it before.
It's really simple. I'll show you. I'll show you the rules, and she'll go over how the game works and kind of set it up. So how do we go about how do we go about competing? Is it competing
You can just roll a dice, and whoever rolls higher wins.
yeah.
A count of 3.
On the count
And like rock, paper, scissors, you know?
Yeah, that's 10.
Wait, we're rolling right now? What?
I rolled
Yes.
10 on my competing roll to beat you at the game.
I rolled an 8.
You get fucking destroyed.
Valen's
Um,
gonna look up and glare at her and go, best 2 out of 3.
By all means. And she will play you another game.
Rolling your dice, boy.
How's an 18 do ya?
I also got an 18.
Holy shit.
Oh.
So do we roll again or what do we do?
Can I make a suggestion for the DM
Sure.
with that roll? Can you make me an insight check?
Sure.
What are we inciting?
Me?
You'll find out. No, I'm talking. I mean, Brian
Okay.
or Valen.
What
What's
has
your
been
insight?
incited?
Yeah, what did you roll?
Phelan,
Hi, what?
what'd you roll for insight?
Oh, I'm not inciting. What?
You are.
Am I inciting? What?
You're
Okay,
inciting.
give me a second.
You're
Okay.
inciting something, and
Oh,
you might
okay,
find something
19,
out.
so plus insight, so 19, 21. Rolled a 21.
Oh wow. So you notice as you're playing that the game is just going really not in your favor to the point where it's kind of suspicious, and you start paying attention and you notice the way she's dealing the cards is off. and you notice that some of the cards appear to be bent. At first you thought it was just wear and tear, but you realize she's cheating.
Hey, what the fuck? You're fucking cheating, you little shit.
What? Cheating? Me? She, like, puts her hand to her chest as if completely offended by the notion.
Yeah, cheating. Why am I getting only the bent cards when you're getting nothing but the good cards? It's kind of just
I-
suspicious the way you're dealing them. It ain't wear and tear. You're dealing it like that. What are you doing? What is
I,
this?
good sir, am an honest member of society. I would never do
Fib. That's a fucking fib if I've ever heard it.
I have
Fucking
never done
liar.
anything underhanded in my life. Listen here, you shit.
You're doing shit underhandedly right now.
I haven't eaten in 5 days.
Listen here, you little shit.
She like, she's like playing this up and gesturing all wildly until basically like trying to play this performance, and then when everyone stops looking, she like grabs the collar of your shirt and pulls you close. I haven't eaten in 5 days. Whatever's in that card is valuable, and I need it.
Can can Valen roll a deception check to see if she's lying, or would that be insight?
Or insight.
That would
yeah.
be insight.
Okay, let me roll an insight.
Yeah. Make sure to add your wisdom onto that.
7.
I'm pretty sure it's wisdom, right?
Oh. Okay. Plus wisdom, so 13. 13 plus 15. 28.
Oh yeah. So wisdom,
30.
you're just getting at. You're adding the plus bonus next to the thing. I forgot to mention that it's different.
Oh, okay. I rolled an 18 then.
All right.
I mean, she is really skinny. Like really skinny.
She is not lying.
Does Valen see any
Technically.
signs of malnourishment though? Because since he's a hunter, he would know what that would look like.
Yes.
Um,
There are signs of malnourishment.
yeah, like it looks like she's already naturally basically got no body fat at all, but you can tell she seems kind of like there's like it's worse than it should be.
Fine. If you beat me honestly in this game, I'll go buy you a meal. But I can't just let you look through someone's stuff that I'm supposed to be guarding for money.
I mean, we could both make money.
Who's to
But
say what's
I
in there is more valuable than what he would pay, though?
Yeah, but I don't think he would look good dressed in a thong. Okay, I'm just saying.
What?
What?
I'm so confused. Please send help.
I suppose that seems fair. So, if you have a deck of cards which isn't...
God, does Valen have a stack of cards on him?
Yeah, sure. Also, I'll be right back.
Okay.
You can keep talking though.
Valen pulls out his stack of cards and begins, then hands it to her, to Solea to start dealing. Oh, I don't ever believe I mentioned my name. Hi, my name is Valen. He sticks out his hand to shake her hand.
I'm Solea. She
Nice to meet
holds
you.
out her hand like she's going to shake it, and then she like holds it back as if remembering something. And as you see her hand, it is blood red and very pointy.
Oh, that was cool.
She has these jagged, elongated claws with razor sharp points. And you can see these sort of bony, spiky growths which jut out from the wrists.
Ooh.
I can't tell if that is that painful. I mean, it looks really cool, but is that painful?
Painful? What? Not for me, no. But for other people, usually, yeah.
That's fucking sick. Valen's gonna cover his mouth because he just realized he cussed. And look around to see if his dad is anywhere near.
He's just like in the shadows around the corner doing like the eye finger thing.
Yeah, just like
Yeah.
I'm watching you.
Slowly retreats into the shadow.
He's
It's like
watching
Valen's
you.
gonna hand
the
Solea the
Homer
stack of cards.
Simpson disappearing into a bush.
Yeah. Oh, gonna hear about that when I get home.
Hear about what?
Oh, my dad doesn't like when I cuss. He's very stealthy. It is kind of concerning.
Don't
By kind of, I
worry.
mean very concerning.
Don't worry. Your secret's safe with me. Unless
Oh,
I
no, he was just
lose.
in like the shadow of that tree and then disappeared.
What? She like turns
Yep.
around to look.
Yep.
He knows.
Yeah. Anyways, Valen hands Solea the stack of cards so she can begin dealing them.
You sure you want me doing this?
I mean, this isn't a rigged set, and I don't know how to deal it. So, if you want to explain it to me, I'll deal it.
She'll.
Pants slide.
She will actually begin. She actually looks to you and she says, "Well, I could cheat even with an unmarked stack of cards. It's just easier that way.
Oh, okay. Well, then explain to me how to deal.
I can show you, and I can also show you how I'd be able to cheat.
Oh, absolutely.
In exchange, even if I lose, I want a slice of bread."
And I'm gonna buy you like a full course meal with what he would pay. Like actual food, like from the bar, you know.
I'll ask for one slice of bread, and you're trying to pay her a lot more.
Give
I'm
him.
trying to be nice here, but I mean, if you just want a slice of bread, then fuck, okay.
Give a bone devil a piece slice of bread. She's fed for a day. Teach her how to steal from a merchant's cart. She's fed for a lifetime.
Valen's gonna look at Solea and be like, you know what? Tell you what, regardless of who wins or loses, I'm curious. I want to see what's in the cart.
Oh god.
So I did win you over.
Yep, I
Yeah.
want to see what's in the cart. Oh, he says that quieter than I just did. Like a whisper. It's like, yep, I want to see what's in that cart.
Here, she begins shuffling the deck really quickly, and she says, "You see how I'm shuffling this?
Mhm.
Does it look like there's anything odd to you?"
No, it just looks like you're shuffling it.
Well, she stops and she begins dealing it, specifically placing the cards face up so that you can see, and you get all terrible cards, and then she gets all really good cards.
You're just
And then
gonna
she's
stare at that wide-eyed and mouth agape, just like, what the?
You see, even without a marked card, I can simply. It's all about the illusion. It looks like I'm dealing the cards evenly, but she begins shuffling them again, but this time slower. And she reveals, as she's dealing, that she's actually pulling cards from the deck, stacking them underneath the card she's holding, and then handing them to you in a way that looks like she's dealing naturally. And then putting the cards she's holding back into her hand.
What the shit? That's freaking awesome. Sure.
By all means. She pushes the deck towards you.
Okay, Valen's gonna try to replicate what she did. What would I roll for that?
That would be a sleight of hand, I'm pretty
Yeah.
I
sure.
was gonna say, I would think that'd be sleight of hand, wouldn't it? He did not replicate it very good. I rolled a 5.
Add your proficiency bonus.
I don't have proficiency for sleight of hand.
Don't you have good decks, right?
Oh yeah, +2, so a 7.
You're getting the hang of it, but you might need some practice. Here, she grabs her marked deck and says, "You see these ones, the bent cards. All of these ones are bent on their top right corner. These are the good
Mhm.
ones.
Okay.
Keep an eye on them." And she's gonna basically try and give him advantage on his next sleight of hand check.
So I'm gonna roll again, and what would I get for advantage on that sleight of hand?
So with advantage, you roll twice, and then you take the higher number.
Okay, so 15 + 2, 17. So a 17.
Bravo! That's much better.
So I have to go get ready for work. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Wonder how long that'll be. So, how are you guys vibing with this so far?
I'm having a lot of fun.
I thought it would be fun to have you guys have like a moment as children to really immerse yourselves in like your character as you guys grow up.
Yeah, for sure. I also want to jump into like real time though, like
Oh, you
really
will.
bad.
Once Brian gets back or Ryan gets back, we're gonna jump into that.
I have such a cool idea for how they could run into each other, but I would have to run it by you.
Yeah, you can text me it right now while he's getting ready for work.
I can do that.
Yeah. What? I'm sending this into Crusade. For some reason, this is considered sensitive content.
Why is that censored?
Would
I
you
don't
ra-
know.
Would you rather have to use a long fork or die?
Oh no, he's gone. No.
Truly, long forks are the scourge of the internet.
Oh, okay, he's gonna join on his phone. Welcome back.
I am back.
Oh. Hello, welcome back.
Yes, hi.
Hi.
Turning
All
out.
right.
Back to work
Uh,
while I'm talking.
I don't think I think you're good.
No, I'm just saying when I get ready to start driving, it might start cutting out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so, just so.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, no, but I'm back. Hi. Okay, so what are we up to now?
All right. So you guys were doing the card game thing, and okay, sorry. You guys are doing the card game thing, and you guys are considering looking inside the character.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so
Yeah.
you're cutting out.
Am I? Oh shit.
Yeah. Get a sketchbook. Need the sketchbook. Need my sketchbook.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, so yeah, you guys are doing the carriage thing. You guys are trying to decide whether you guys want to look in the carriage or not.
I think we already decided to because it'd be fun.
Yeah, are you guys gonna do it?
Hell yeah.
You both. I'll have Solea begin with the prying into the carriage.
Okay.
Investigation?
Yes.
Not bad. That's a 17 plus investigation. 18.
All right. So you begin investigating around. A lot of these crates are marked with the same symbol you've seen all over this cart. And you don't seem to find any food-related goods. Mostly it seems to be weapons, armor. It seems like wherever this carriage is going is... that location's preparing for some sort of war.
That's on.
And the silhouette you saw, you don't find a single living being in this trailer.
Why would a merchant be carrying so many weapons?
Would you like to read some of the text written on these crates?
Yeah.
You do, and it reads, Property of the Merchants Guild of Kao Baldir. Which is across the continent from you guys, literally on the other continent. Which you would know.
They're a long way from home.
Where are they from?
They're from Keobalda.
Holy
That's
shit. That's like on the other side of the continent.
that's weeks, maybe even months of travel.
I shall see you in the morning.
Oh.
Okay.
I think he's dead.
Am I dead?
Are you?
He's probably
so.
settling into work.
Yeah.
Or getting ready to leave for work, either one.
Yeah.
Yeah. To leave.
Yes. All right.
Did this merchant say where he was headed?
S something. Can I have someone roll a memory check real quick for me?
Here, I'll do it. That's a 3. So, he said S something. You could probably know that they're probably talking about Silvatania, the main city.
Yeah, it was Silvatania. Okay. Yeah, Silvatania.
Silvatania.
Yeah,
Um,
Silvatania.
Where are we currently?
You are northwest of Silvatania.
Oh. So we're sort of up in like a village up in the corner.
Yeah.
Why are they taking weapons all the way over here?
Oh, I am on Wi-Fi. Or not Wi-Fi, data.
You sound fine.
Sounds good. Yeah, that's good. Now, hopefully I don't hit a deer on my way there.
Let's hope.
That'd be unfortunate.
What do you do?
Valen's gonna say, Solea, should we hurry this up so he doesn't come back and just see us crying?
Just a moment. She's going to try and see if there's anything that looks particularly valuable.
Yes. You see, you see a shoulder plate piece of armor. It seems to shimmer in one of the boxes.
Now that's gotta be worth something.
What do you think?
And she's
Come on,
going to
come
like
in.
pull the object from the box.
You don't know much about craftsmanship, but whoever crafted this seems to be a master at their job. It is crafted beautifully. The articulation is incredible, and it glimmers with a strange energy to it.
She's going to hide it in her bag and say, "We can split whatever this sells for."
Plus whatever he gives us for watching his stuff.
Precisely. See, now you're getting the hang of things.
All right, so back to this card game.
As
First-
you say that, wait, what?
First, we should probably get out of the cart.
Just playing cards in the cart.
It's a good place to watch the stuff, isn't it?
Definitely, probably not.
Okay.
And Solea will try to basically close the box and slink out of the cart.
Mhm. So you guys get out of the cart, and as you do, Valen, you noticed the same rugged-looking man who gave you the job in the first place walking in your direction. He hasn't seemed to notice you guys yet.
Okay, just act casual. That's the guy.
Of course.
That's the guy.
He approaches you and he says, "Oh, you have a friend here."
Yeah, she was just showing me a card game. She found out.
He roll deception.
Can I,
I do not
Um,
have any dice with me. Someone
I'll
roll.
roll deception.
can I
I'll
make
roll
the...
deception.
Can
Oh, you
make
can,
the
I
yeah.
think I'm
deception?
Yeah.
2 or 4 on deception.
She'll jump in and be like, she'll pull out the card too, and she'll be like, "That's right, I've been learning card tricks," and she'll do a card trick as she says that. Oh wow.
What'd you roll?
Let me do math real quick.
You don't have to do math. You're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, that's like a 20 something.
Yeah, don't worry. He looks at you and says, "Huh. Well, everything seems to check out here. Here's your payment, and thank you for watching my cart." Valen, he hands you 2 pieces of gold.
Oh hell yeah! Thanks, sir. Alright,
Don't
let's
mention
go.
it. What was that?
He's gonna turn to Solea and be like, "All right, let's go eat some food."
Bye, Mr. Stranger.
Bye, random person.
It is now that you guys are noticing that the sun is beginning to set.
Ah,
You know, that guy really ripped you off.
So are we wanting to do that tomorrow, or are we doing that today? Because the sun is setting.
Well, I mean, I doubt that he's going to realize that anything's missing until he's long gone, so we have
True.
time.
Yeah.
I should probably find somewhere to stay.
Wait, did you this day?
Solea, you do have a room in the tavern. There is the bard who happens to stay in town often, who provides you with lodging now and then.
I do have the tavern room right now.
Oh, well, if you find yourself in our room, come by my parents' house. It's just down the way, you see. And he's gonna point towards his room.
Oh, you live up.
Over
You
the
live over
attic.
there. I'll be sure to drop by.
All right. Are you all heading to your respective homes?
Yeah.
Here.
Sword, you return home after a long day. You see your family preparing to celebrate your sister's birthday. Your mother sets the table. Your father enters after, visibly exhausted from a long day. You look out the window, gazing into the sun setting on the horizon, and your mother beckons you to sit down.
Sword's gonna like do what she always does, which is like take her dad's boots off and like put all of his stuff away.
Okay. You do so, and after setting up everything, you sit down at the family table to celebrate your your sister's birthday. Your mother had placed a birthday cake on the table, lit with 5 candles. You all sing a song of celebration together. Then, just as the sun finally sets, your sister blows out again. Solea, you've grown exhausted with your adventures today and head to your temporary home. Your friendly bard who takes care of you is waiting inside. Valen, you head home as well. Your father notices you as you walk in and he greets you before heading to bed. And what do you do, Valen? What do you do at home?
Do they have fridges?
No.
Gonna find
What was it?
some to nom on, like a snack.
Yeah, they have venison. They stock up a bunch of venison.
Do we have venison jerky?
Yes.
I'm going to eat some venison jerky.
All right. Solea, what do you do when you're not out and about?
She is going to take lessons from the bard to learn how to play the guitar.
He does so. He teaches you how to tune the guitar that he hands you, and teaches you a few songs. He pulls out some of his, what do they call it? The music notes.
Sheet music?
Sheet music. He pulls out his sheet music, and he teaches you a few of the songs, and you guys enjoy a night together. You have come to see him as a father figure, at least whenever he's in town. The only person who's really shown compassion to you. And right as the candles are blown out, right as Valen sits down, and right as you pluck your last chord, it is silent. Then, darkness. All around you, all encompassing pure darkness surrounds you, all corners, all edges, even the windows. For a moment, you fear you may have gone blind, maybe you've fallen ill, perhaps dreaming, but the reality was far, far worse than anything you could have imagined. First darkness, then silence, and finally screams. Screams of pain, agony, any possible reason for you to feel afraid, spiraling through your mind faster than you can even process it. Sword, your vision returns, but some part of you wishes it wasn't. Your father is missing, your mother and sister across from you. Just as your mother regains herself, she immediately springs action, grabbing your sister and snatching your hand. She pulls you away, barely navigating the dark halls of your childhood home, and finally she busts open the door to the outside. Solea, your vision too returns, but not much more can be seen than before. Your father figure rushes to your aid, attempting to pull you out of the pitch black room. You hesitate for a moment, making sure you've taken the instrument with you. Though what you can barely see, your home feels unrecognizable. You look around at the architecture, which appears to be breathing. That's not right. That's impossible. It has to be right. Right? No time to think. Your parental figure pulls you away and busts through the door. Valen, just like everyone else, your vision too returns. You are nowhere. You feel like you're sinking. No rising. Not that either. You feel this sense of sickening vertigo enveloping your body, then suddenly something grabs your hand. You turn to look in horror, only to be met with the face of your father. He looks terrified. He pulls you away, bringing you back to reality, or what you hope is reality. As you break out, these dark and twisted architectures can only be see what can be described as a black mass enveloping the town. The earth beneath you shakes. A black writhing liquid covers everything. Buildings and guards towers toppled. Rubble at your feet. The sky is burning. With your families, you all rush to escape this, whatever this is, and as you do, the geography changes before your eyes. You don't know which way is left, right. No landmarks guide your way. What are you guys currently thinking right now?
I should have kept that damn skillet.
What Valen's currently thinking is, what the fuck is happening? And then I take a take these headboards.
What about you, Solea?
Yeah, I think Solea's right there with him. She does not understand what is happening at all.
Nothing like you've ever seen before. All of you convene on the edges of town. Get this overwhelming surge of adrenaline. You feel you've made it. You've escaped. You can rebuild. Maybe live somewhere else. As long as you're all alive, anywhere can be home. Those are the feelings rushing through your minds all at once. A sense of accomplishment mixed with your sheer, overwhelming terror. Then, right as you step over the boundary, you realize too soon that it's not that. Sworde, you hear your mother scream behind you, a yelp of terror, just as you cross the threshold.
Swords going back.
You turn to see what happened. Her leg is stuck. She appears to be sinking into the black liquid.
I'm picking my sister up and grabbing her arm to try and pull her out of it.
Your sister in your mother's arms also, too, seems to be stuck within this black, slowly sinking. You push against it. You pull them away as much as you can. But whatever it is, almost like it's not just quicksand or water pulling them in. It's almost alive. Like it's consuming.
Sword is gonna start beating on it and screaming at it.
As you do so, it seems to writhe and build itself into what you could only think is a spike, which juts out and attempts to pierce you, and you fall back. You have a surge of adrenaline going through you. You fall forward again, trying to get your mother out, and you look at her. She smiles at you, a deep and loving smile, a tear rolling down her cheek. As you look down at her hopelessly, she speaks to you, words that you cannot describe. Just as she is fully consumed by the darkness, you see something in the void, a pair of eyes that pierce your very soul. These eyes are unblinking, with the color of deep Then they disappear. Solea, you cross the threshold successfully. Instrument in hand, you feel relief. Feeling that is cut short. You turn around and see the bard on the floor, barely reaching the threshold, unconscious. You try to help him up, only for you to realize his legs are presumably eaten away by this strange black mass. Valen, your father guides you to the outskirts, pushes you over the threshold. He looks at you dead in the eye, says, "Stay here. I'm going to find your mother. I'll be back, I promise, my son. If I don't, take this. You'll need it." Your father tosses a strange coin towards you. You pick it up, alongside the bow that he has slung over your shoulder. In the end, you all sit at the edge of the threshold, suffering from intense shock at the situation. Your eyes feel heavy. Finally...
Heavy? Mom spaghetti?
Oh my god.
Stop!
Finally, you collapse from exhaustion. Then, feel a shock shiver up your spine. You open your eyes and find yourself in a vast sea of stars. It's almost impossible to imagine an end to this. You look around you and see a massive skull floating in the great expanse. You realize you are dreaming. You look to your sides and you see something you didn't before. Two other ghostly silhouettes floating in the parallel of your position. You can't quite see any discernible features on them. Then...
Roll a perception check to see if he can decipher anything.
You can?
Can you roll that for me since I'm still driving?
Yes.
Thank you.
That is a natural 20.
Oh!
You can discern... Holy shit. Yeah, you can discern the shapes. One is a tall woman, very tall woman. They don't look like anything you've seen before. They have wings. The other is strange to you. You feel like you've seen them before, but wildly.
Valen's gonna look at the character with wings because did he ever see Solea's wings?
He did.
He did!
Yeah. So he's gonna yell out, Solea, is that you?
You get no response. Solea, you hear nothing.
Hello? Anybody?
I love that he sounds so far away. It's so realistic. So good.
Your yelling is interrupted only by a voice that enters your minds. You three, survivors of the Black Mass. Together, you've suffered hardship beyond what most will ever face in a lifetime. From here on, your lives will be forever changed. Because of this, your fates have become inseparable. Find each other, grow strong, and when the time comes, seek out the Princess of Moonlight. She's the key you need to tear out the black heart beating from its chest. But for now, sleep. We will know when the time comes. Everyone roll constitution checks. I'll roll for...
Oh my.
Did he only see Solea when he rolled that check?
He only recognized...
Okay.
That was a natural 20.
You say a contract?
Natural 20. Yeah.
Hold on. Do I have any
Please
bonus
tell me
stuff?
session isn't gonna be over right when our characters
16.
wake up.
Wait, what was that?
Me or the roll?
You.
Oh, I said, please tell me session's not gonna be over right when our characters wake up.
No, it's not gonna end right away. No.
But we're gonna go to the future, the present.
Yeah.
Good on you, sir. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Finally, I'm excited.
Yeah.
The present, if you will.
Stop.
So, Solea, you wake up. You feel a warmth beating down your neck. You slowly open your eyes, and daylight washes over you. Your mind feels fuzzy. Then it hits you. Everything that happened the night before, all at once. You frantically look around for anything. Maybe everyone survived. It was a dream, right? Of course, it had to be a dream. I mean, you're not even in the town you lived in. Maybe a monster dragged you away. Perhaps you sleepwalked. I mean, that's the only thing that can even explain why you're at the edge of a giant hole in the earth. I think he's muted. No, okay, never mind. Never mind.
Hi.
Hi. Anyway, what were you saying, Solea?
Solea kind of pulls herself up to her knees, looking around frantically.
You are standing at the edge of a massive hole that stretches out a few 100 feet across.
Oh,
Rip. He'll be back. Anyway, what were we saying?
She's going to try and find the bard.
We'll look
She's gonna
around.
start calling out for him.
You are met only with silence. Also, I'm gonna rejoin 1 second. Okay. So, what do you do now?
She's not gonna stop. She's just gonna keep like frantically running around, calling out.
Mm-hmm. Since Valen is gone, the next to wake up is you, Sword.
Mm-hmm.
The same thoughts rush through your mind as they did with Solea as you wake up at the foot of a massive hole.
Sword wants to go into the hole.
Ah, well, that would probably insta-kill you. So, are
But
you
her
sure you want
mother
to-
and sister are in there!
How deep is the hole? Is this bottomless pit kinda?
The bottomless pit,
Or
dude.
is
Ah,
You would not stop falling.
Sword grips the edge of it and just yells into the hole.
Solea, you hear someone else yelling from across the chasm.
It is probably the most anguished sound you have ever heard in your life.
Yeah, I think you would hear just like this panicked mix of like shrieking and sobbing.
Mhm. Valen, you wake up to these noises, thinking the same thoughts that they did when they woke up.
Valen's gonna rub the bridge of his nose and be like, "Oh, it was such a fucking headache." And then he's gonna go to the noise and be like, "Oh, great, now I'm hearing shit." Awesome.
You look up
Then
and
he'll
you
look
see
into the giant hole and be like, "I'm actually fuck this." He's just done. He's out. Does he see any sign of his father?
what was that?
Does he see any sign of like his father or his friends or anything?
Nothing of the sort. You've seen two figures on opposite ends of the chasm from you that you can't quite, point out. And It seems like you firmly believe that that was probably a dream.
I had a dream.
I dreamed once.
I lost something once.
Told you the tragedy of Dark Lake's the way.
So, as you guys are calling out to the void, which can only be interrupted by the sounds of crumbling at your feet,
Oh, good.
you turn to see a gathering of soldiers in the distance.
Oh, I thought you meant the
Waving
ground was
flags.
going out from under.
No, I'm not gonna TPK just yet.
Okay, okay.
Man, rocks literally fall and everyone dies.
Alright, great session, everyone. You died.
Good talk, good talk.
These soldiers seem to be waving the flags of Silvatania, the basically rulers of this region.
Valen's he's gonna try to blend into his surroundings as to not be seen by the soldiers.
You don't want to be seen by the... Okay, that's fine. Roll stealth.
Okay, I can pull up my character sheet, see if I get anything else. No, that's fine.
Is there even much to hide in?
Am I hearing the please not be
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, probably the only thing you could hide in is the pit, but you could only do it once.
You
because
can
die.
I mean, to be fair,
Yeah, no,
hide and seek champion. However,
I mean, no one will
I-
find you.
point
It's
three
just
to
no one
hide.
will find you ever again.
Yeah.
Roll the
Jesus
20 for
Christ.
stealth. So I mean,
All right. Well,
wait,
what'd you roll?
I
What'd
rolled
you
a
roll?
20 plus 4. Do I add any direct dex onto that or anything?
No, you're good. Yeah, the soldiers come charging in, and they notice Sword and Solea.
Dylan, I sent you a question real quick on Discord.
Oh, okay, one second. Okay.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, they see you and they immediately begin setting up a perimeter around city, or well, the whole
The
used
whole.
to be a city. And one of the soldiers off of his horse beckons the both of you, and you guys are free to respond. If not, he'll come to you.
Sword is ignoring them. Sword does not care
Yeah.
about them. Her parents are in the
Mhm.
hole.
Yeah, that's fair.
Solea's still frantically looking around, and she's just repeating, "Where is he? Where did he go? Where is he?"
The soldier approaches you, Solea. He says, "I'm gonna need you to step away from the hole."
No, he could still be down there. He's going to come back. He always comes back.
Wherever they are, I'm sure we can get them back. We're going to need you to come with us.
Where? But who are you?
I'm the chief of Silvatanian army. This is going to be a lot to take in.
Dylan, you cutting out.
Oh, am I? Oh shit.
A little bit.
Okay, one sec.
I wonder if it would be better if he was on his phone
Yeah.
as opposed to the PS5.
My phone does not have a headphone jack.
Ah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Here, one sec.
out? How's everyone's day going?
Dude, you know, my parents are in a hole, so
Yeah,
not great.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, well,
I am once again an orphan.
once again,
I am once
Orphaned
again
yet again.
asking you for gold.
about an
Uh,
orphan.
This is the night you guys are seeing.
First time, huh?
Oh yeah,
Ooh,
this is the night you are seeing. And he
Dope
bends
armor.
down and he says, "This is going to be a lot to take in, but the city did not sink, I don't think."
Where did it go? How did this happen?
We have varying reports. It all happened at once across the continent. Cities up and disappearing in this black mass. We contracted wizards to test the area for, magic. And we believe that it may have been a beast or some sort of spell that transported them.
So they've been teleported, right?
That's what we can believe. The traces of magic here are nothing like anything we've ever seen before, but it seems like they were ripped from the plane itself.
Well, that's never good.
What do you mean? Like they got sent to somewhere else? Like the hells?
This is not something like Asmodeus or Zariel would ever do. We think it's something else. Not quite sure yet. Just theories.
How do we get them back?
That's what we're trying to figure out. And with you being one of the few witnesses we have, we would like to offer our aid to you in exchange for knowing what you saw.
Of course.
We will offer you a home, meals, and occasionally we will stop by and ask you questions. But for now, we gotta get you out of here.
Solea looks back towards the pit and says, "He always comes back, no matter how sad the story, no matter how scary, he always finds a way out."
I will hold on to that hope with you. He puts his hand on your shoulder and beckons you to join the rest of the soldiers.
She'll reluctantly follow.
Sword, seeing how you're reacting to the situation, the soldiers likely are going to grab you and try to pull.
She is going to fight with every ounce of her being. She is going to bite them, kick them, scratch them.
You thrash at the soldiers with all of your might, but their strength overpowers you, and you are taken away. Same with Valen.
What? No,
Who
Valen's in a
is-
tree. He's running. He will
They
do
noticed
what
you.
he wants. He will not
They-
get away.
You're gonna get caught, damn it!
You're gonna get caught. These soldiers don't play around.
Nope. Walking through the trees like Naruto. Just
Yep.
you-
Plot.
because there are no
Okay.
trees. You are in an empty valley.
There is
you just
nothing.
keep walking. You're in heavy armor. He is in leather armor. He is fast boy.
They're gonna catch
He
you.
did the stealth check, didn't he? He got a 23.
You're an 11. you're old.
I keep saying more, but
We're talking about grown-ass military men.
I keep forgetting my character's not like grown ass Valen. It's fucking 14-year-old Valen.
Yeah. It's young Valen.
Forgot that for a minute. I'm kind of mad about it. He's still gonna try to like get away like Sword did, like fight them with all of his might. Like at one point he takes
Yeah.
an arrow out of his quiver on his back and stabs someone in like the back or something. Tries to stab them at least.
Unfortunately, they have full plate armor.
Give me your little chef.
And here, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Calling them dirty names. At one point, he called someone's mother a pig. Fun times. So, our parents died and we got kidnapped. Man, it must be Tuesday.
Yippee!
Oh no. What?
Can't believe God's dead.
Yeah, neither do
Rip.
I. Right.
Would you like a shrimp?
Nah, good.
Okay. I didn't want to give you one anyway, but I was trying to be nice.
Wow. Wow.
Didn't have to do them like that. It's rude.
Shrimp. Ugh, they're still frozen.
I'm not a big shrimp fan, to be honest.
I'm a big shrimp fan.
I like them when they're hot.
Shrimp.
I do not like the shrimp.
Yeah?
Did you look at the picture I sent you? Speaking of,
Oh,
it's
no.
very important. It's
What's
very
he doing?
important.
What's
Not
going
that
on?
one. Not that one. There's another one.
I have returned.
You got 6 minutes to get the scam bot out of my messages before I start spouting buzzwords that will get us both on the FBI watch list. I'm so sorry.
Have a nice
Oh,
day.
Have a nice day.
No, I sent you one to your.
Oh. Well.
Be back in 30 minutes.
Thank you.
Also, he shredded the taxi. If you will look at the floor,
Oh, good
Look.
lord.
it's everywhere. It is everywhere. He's shredding that. I told you he shreds them
So proud of himself.
for shredding it. This is why I don't get him soft toys. Is God back?
Yeah,
God
I'm
is
back.
God is indeed back.
God is
Yippee,
dead and
he's
we
back.
have killed him.
Back in the fucking building again!
So, You guys are taken away, closing the first chapter of the story. Oh, am I cutting out?
Not
No,
badly.
Uh,
It's fine.
Okay, okay, cool. Time skip to 10 years from now. You are all enrolled in Malgrave Academy, where you spend most of your days training, studying, all of the sorts. Let's start with Solea. What do you do for your daily tasks, I suppose?
Solea, um, hmm. She's plucking at the guitar, playing this very somber, slow tune. That slowly builds, and as she plucks at the strings, there's this sort of light that builds up and begins to form a shape in the air in front of her.
Mm-hmm.
She appears to be trying to conjure something.
Alright. Give it a good old try.
And here, let me check. I'm gonna try and use her ability. Um. Let's see. I think I have to do math.
No worries.
Do you want me to make a roll real quick?
Sure.
What will the roll be? Performance?
Sure.
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 Why not? You're a bard.
Mhm.
And that comes out to a soft 20.
Alright. You do a really good performance.
As she's plucking at these strings and going through this song, this object begins to take form, and a small bronze chalice clatters to the floor.
Hmm. And I assume you're doing this in, like, your dorm or something?
Yeah.
Alright. You have summoned this chalice. It is very intricately made, just as you desired it to be.
And she picks it up, excitedly examining it.
Ooh. Ooh. So.
Ooh.
It's
Oh,
chalice.
but-
What are you searching for?
She's just kind of admiring her handiwork, and before too long, the chalice just suddenly poofs, returning to that strange, stringy, weave-like structure that dissipates quickly in the air.
Mm-hmm.
And she seems excited but disappointed.
Mm-hmm. And also I should mention that this academy is sort of built, I would say something like the academy in El.
Hey, Ken.
So that's essentially the kind of, complete with dorms and the like. Yeah, you are sort of practicing your performance on the very same instrument. Oh, am I getting out? Oh.
Yes.
A little bit.
Oh, am I? Okay.
Hello?
Okay. All right.
Hello.
As I was, as I was saying, you are solemnly performing on the same guitar that that bard from so long ago gifted to you. Sword, what are you currently doing?
Secret things.
Well, there's the secret things too, but outside of the secret things, where are you currently?
I mean, that's all she does, to be fair. She doesn't really do anything.
She's gotta go around the campus occasionally.
She would, if she had to go around the campus, she would go directly to wherever she needed to go. Probably slinking, staying to the shadows. Not trying to attract attention to herself.
Yeah. You do so. What should I do with Sword? We'll see. Let me think for a moment. You know what, Sword? So, you do have on you currently the music box, which seems to be damaged. You've known it's damaged for a long time, ever since the event. When it first happened, you didn't notice it, but the thing that saved you from the piercing attack from the Black Mass was the music box.
I guess I'd probably try to get that fixed.
You've definitely fixed it at this point, but occasionally when you play the tune, it sounds off. Something about it, you can't tell what.
I imagine there's a music or a artificer professor that I could take it to have it maintenance.
Yeah, you've definitely fixed it by now. I mean, it's been a while, but you just get that feeling that something is off about the song every time you hear it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. And let's go with Valen. What are you currently doing?
Okay, so my first question is, are there guards at this academy?
There's definitely guards, yes.
What a very
we
rogue thing
can't-
to ask outright.
Yeah.
We can't leave willingly, can we? Like, we're stuck here?
But you've been here 10 years.
Yeah.
True.
You guys enrolled immediately after the event, so you've been basically living here for as long.
Okay, so Valen has decided he's had enough of this damn place, and he's gonna go find his fucking parents. So
I
he
mean-
is gonna try to escape.
You don't really need to escape. You're not imprisoned here. You're just enrolled here. This is where you live.
Okay. Well, he is going to nonchalantly leave campus.
You leave campus. All right.
He's going to go to the nearest town and the tavern and just listen and see if anyone's heard anything, any rumors, anything about the Black Mass, whatever.
I mean, again, it's been 10 years since the event, so it's not like any of the rumors would be current.
Something new might have happened. Valen doesn't know that. He's like, something might have happened. Might have changed.
Solea,
It'll be
as
entertaining at least.
Solea, you are satisfied with your performance for today, and you decide to take a stroll across campus. As you are leaving your dorm, heading across the hall, you pass by a dragonborn which you've seen before, that you haven't talked to since that.
Wow, y'all haven't talked in 10 years. Fuck.
Yeah.
Rude, first of all.
Well, fair now. I don't got any excuses for Valen. He's fucked.
No.
Homie
You've
had
all-
one friend and then just didn't talk to him for 10 years.
You've all sort of grown apart since that day, the only day in which you all socialized together. And suddenly, for the first time, Solea, you, in your sort of somber state actually take notice. I think he's muted. I'm not sure.
Huh?
You're muted.
Motherfucker. Valen, was it?
Valen, you hear your name being
Valen's gonna
called.
turn his head to look at Solea and be like, yeah.
It's been a long time since the last time I saw you.
Valen's gonna like turn his head kind of like a cat would at 90 degrees and like squint his eyes and try to remember it, but your name was, and be like, Solea, was it?
You actually remember my name?
I don't have that bad of a memory. He says, returning to his normal standing position. So what? It's been like 10 years. What have you been up to?
Well,
Probably the same shit everyone else has been, huh?
learning how to use magic.
Yeah. I'm going to the tavern to pick up any rumors on anything. You want to join?
I can never say no to an invitation to the tavern.
Was that supposed to sound really strange?
Strange how?
Never mind.
I mean, we can both make money.
Not like that.
I distract everyone. You pick from all their pockets.
Again, I don't think the Dragonborn will look good in a thong. I'm just saying.
Have you ever seen one? How would you know?
I've played
I'm not
Baldur's
gonna
Gate.
answer
I've
that.
seen Dragonborn in a thong.
Same.
I've seen Dragonborn in all sorts of things.
I've seen dragon bones with nothing. Not an accomplishment.
I have seen things you people wouldn't believe.
You wouldn't believe the shit I've seen. Anyways, when Valen and Solea get to the tavern, he'll open the door and hold it open for her to walk in. Cause he might steal from people, but he's not an asshole.
You're more of a gentleman than I remember.
Things change in 10 years.
True enough.
Valen's gonna go sit at the bar and talk to the barkeep and be like, "So, heard any interesting rumors lately?"
1 sec.
The most RPG phrase I have ever heard in my life.
I've been playing much Skyrim. Send help.
Fuck's sake.
You have any leads?
I'm looking for work. Don't tell me to
Got
work.
something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here.
The Jarl's son has been acting strange.
As you were in the tavern, he looks to you and he says, "What kind of tavern do you think this is?" Of course we have rumors.
Cool. You got any juicy rumors?
What would you like to know?
Everything and anything.
Well, I can't
All
get
the
you
time.
everything and anything, but I can tell you about some strange business going on around town here and then.
Oh, fuck yeah. Tell me about all the strange business.
Well,
You been smacking
have
with
been-
a frying pan?
nothing about frying pans, no. Well, Jerry down the street was cheated on, but that's, less of a rumor, more gossip. Though, we did hear recently that people have been having strange dreams at night.
Strange dreams like what?
Dreams of being tortured, lots of pain, almost as if it was real. I don't know, I haven't had any myself, but they seem to all be centered towards the academy.
Who's been telling you about these dreams? Where maybe I can talk to them?
Just word of mouth, really. Hearing it around town, no one in particular. But somebody in the staff might be able to know.
Gotcha. Got any
Yes.
bounty work that needs doing?
Bounties, that's for the bounty hunter, the mercenaries guild.
Gotcha. Where's that located again? It's been a while.
I could have sworn you were there not too long ago.
No, it must have been someone else.
Well, it's down the street where all the
Oh.
other guilds are.
Oh. Thanks. I'm gonna go ask around, see if anyone can tell me anything about these strange dreams.
Very well. He
Thank you much
gets
for your
back to polishing a glass. Sword. Oh, hold on. Sword. You are bereft of your duties for today within your house. Oh, also, I completely forgot to mention to the other two. The academy is divided into houses.
Oh
Like
god,
I said, think Harry Potter, less goofy.
Jesus.
So each of you are divided into your own individual houses. They all work in individual ways. So this is for martial arts, the others for stuff like that. So Solea, your Bard's College, can be a part of this. And so yeah, I just thought I would mention that. So yes, Sword, you were bereft of your duties today, and it's been a long time since you've been outside, really interacted with the world and you know. You also have this, how would I put it? You don't remember much about years ago. Pain, do you?
Your voice
cutting
cut
out.
out. What did you say?
Oh, am I still cutting out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Alright, how do I sound?
Better
Good.
for the moment.
Okay. So, ever since 10 years ago, you were left with this void in your memories. Names, some faces, they're all a mystery to you. You don't remember much about anyone. You were too young to really connect with many people. But that pain stuck with you. And so you isolated yourself from the world for the last decade. And how would I put this? How would I put this? You were given a task, which I will send to you. That is all. Just that I would put that out there.
I'm ready for the task.
Yes, I'm giving you the task. Okay. Alright, so what were you going to do, Valen and Solea?
Oh, Vinny's just asking around about anyone heard anything about strange dreams.
I have no idea what you just said.
I've just been asking around about strange dreams people have supposedly been having.
So, in this tavern, you see a few people, but one piques Solea's interest. You see a pair of horns sitting at a table across the tavern. Horns that you swear you've seen before, somewhere.
She kind of like breaks away from whatever Valen's doing to walk over, peering up to try and get a look at this individual.
You see... Where is it? Too far, I think. Nope, not too far. Where did they go? What the shit? Shit. Come on. There he is. You see this fellow sitting at the bar. Or at the table.
Oh my
Oh my
fucking
god!
That was fucked up. What happened to that man?
He
Who the
doesn't know.
fuck is that?
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know. This guy doesn't know.
This guy doesn't know!
Porque no habla inglés.
So you see him, he seems to be shuffling through a bag on his hip.
Do I know you?
Who, me? I've never met you in my life, but I'm glad to have met you anyway. He sticks his hand out.
She extends a clawed hand, but once again, pulls it back and says, "It's probably best if we keep the formalities, verbal."
Very well. I see you have a friend back there that was following you in the tavern.
Oh, yes, that's my good friend Valen. We just recently reconnected.
Valen, you see a strange man with horns waving at you.
Valen's going to roll insight to see, other than the horns and the weird face tattoos, if there's anything else strange.
Oh. Are you good?
Good?
No, stop!
What is
he
happening
good?
right now?
Just heard him.
I just came out of the bathroom and he's laying on the floor underneath all the dogs.
Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts.
Kids, come on! Sit!
What the fuck? What did you do?
Grim pulled me back off the chair.
This is Grim's fault.
Yep. Knocked me off. Oh, I fucked up my leg.
Okay, well, you should get up. Yeah, you can.
I'm in a fucking pain. You see what happened to my leg?
It looks horrible.
The muscles are completely tense, and I can't get this.
Come on, up,
Oh,
up. They're gonna keep stepping on you.
get your ass out of my.
It's a great motivator. Keep doing it, Scream. You can do it.
No.
Sit on him.
No.
Sit on him.
No. She's not that kind of lady.
Tell him. Tell him.
Oh, ow.
Are you good?
I,
Completely fell out of the chair.
yeah,
I heard.
It looked like a complete train wreck when I got out.
Grim, Grim,
Train in action.
Grim pulled my chair backwards. It tipped past the tipping point,
You see what your
and I
boy
went
said?
flying backwards.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, I heard. All I heard was you scream and then a fucking thud. I think he got muted.
Hello?
Oh, hello.
Hello?
Hello. Liam died.
I have to see this, yes, no. So, what?
It's
what's
fine.
Valen's
He's
gonna do?
fine.
Oh,
Oh, can you
anyway.
hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got my ass kicked.
Yeah.
Let
I
go
got
of
my ass
me!
kicked. I ain't
Oh
supposed to
god!
do that shit.
I heard a scream and then a loud thud.
Yeah.
Don't smack like her. She's trying to make sure
She's
you're
trying to
okay.
Hey, Scramberly, no!
No.
I don't want your hamburger!
I know.
Anyway, Valen, you wanted to roll insight? Do it.
Okay. Yeah. Hold on. 21.
All right. You notice immediately the patch on his chest, which you recognize.
Valen's gonna walk up to them three and be like, "Sup?"
He looks at you and he says, "Hello. I noticed you are tagging along with this lady here, and thought I would introduce myself.
Oh, yeah. Well, hi, my name is Valen. What's your name?
I am Caldera, purveyor of many things."
Want to play a card game?
Ah, well, too early to be going into the card games. What is your name?
I already introduced myself. I'm Valen.
Oh, he's he's very
Yeah.
actively pointing at Solea.
Oh.
I think Liam's dead. Hold on.
Sorry.
You get.
Solea performs a very over-the-top bow and says, "The name is Solea."
Bard, I take it.
Indeed?
Yes. I notice my kind anyway.
Oh, you are also an artist?
He pulls out a lute from his. Oh, not back. Yeah, actually, his back pocket. He pulls a lute from his back.
She just kind of tilts her head at that. Ah,
Yes. What is your instrument? Actually, I'm quite interested.
oh well, I play quite a few different instruments, but my personal specialty is, she slings a guitar from her back. This beautiful, ornate Spanish guitar.
I have not seen one of those in ages. Not since I visited the other continent.
Indeed, it was given to me by a good friend of mine. He came from there.
I see. Well, it was nice to meet one of my own kind here. What can I help you both?
Valen's gonna sit down, like, either across from him or next to him. He's at a table, right?
Yeah, he's at a table, like a booth.
You're gonna sit down across from him and be like, "So what do you sell since you're a purveyor of goods?"
Well, pretty much anything you desire, really.
You got
That
weapons?
you can afford, but yes, I do have weapons.
Okay. I'm looking for a specific type of weapon that I've been hearing about. I believe it's called a firearm. Does he already have a firearm? I don't know.
He does already have a firearm, but he
Well,
would respond by saying, "No, firearms, the trade of good old Groshenwald. Yes, I know very much."
Oh, so you're cutting out a little bit.
Oh, fuck balls. All right, I'm back. Yeah, he looks to you upon that question. He says, "Ah, yes, firearms, the trade secret of Groshenwald. Yes, I know very much about those."
How many bullets does Valen have?
I'm just gonna do bow rules. So I'll do Baldur's Gate 3 rules. I mean, so as long as you have some, you don't have to worry about running out. I'm not even gonna stress that.
Got any newer ones that aren't, just single action?
Well, I could contact the guild. They may have something of the sort. We don't usually sell the guns. We have them, but really depends on our mood and if you can afford them.
Gotcha. Alright, thanks. I was just wondering about that. You got any So what does Valen have like on him right now?
Pretty much everything that's currently in your inventory.
Yeah. Okay, he's gonna look for a pair of gloves.
You want gloves?
I want gloves. Gloves that can help me with stealing shiz.
Anything in particular you're looking for?
I'm looking for gloves that. How do I put this without sounding suspicious as fuck? A little more stealthy and unnoticeable.
I see. I could probably check out my inventory to see. He begins ruffling around in a bag at his hip, pulling things out and just sort of tossing them around on the table. This bag seems impossibly deep. Let me pull out.
I just like yoink down his bag of holding from under him.
What was that?
I said, if I roll like a nat 20 on stealth, can I just like steal his bag of holding when he's not looking? Because that's clearly what that is.
Are you sure you want to do that?
No, but it would be funny. It would be funny. I must do it silly. I'm kidding. I won't.
Give it a try. You can give it a try.
I'll fucking bet. I'm looking fast. Send it to me. Let's go. 14. Never mind.
As you sort of try to reach your hand out to grab this bag, you get an overwhelming sense of dread as you approach him. Solea, you notice this. You notice that his scales very visibly shiver.
Valen's gonna use his hide to just like disappear into the crowd. He's like gone. He's gonna slip out of the tavern when no one is looking. He's like, he'd be like, "Ugh, that was fucking freaky."
I'll find some gloves. Anyways, Solea there. Are either of you there?
Yeah, he's
Fine,
trying to
dude.
fix his mic real quick.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. I think it's working. There.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So, yeah, you see the scales on Valen very visibly, individually shiver as he gets closer.
Are you alright?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I think I'm just gonna step outside real quick for some fresh air. I'll be back.
Alright. Enjoy.
That Valen leaves the tavern.
Valen leaves the tavern. Solea, you see Caldera rummaging around through an impossibly deep bag.
What are you doing?
Oh, he asked for... Oh, he's not here. He wanted to buy gloves off of me, but I guess he's no longer here.
Oh.
Also, Solea, you would recognize the patch on his shirt. But...
Say, I think I've interacted with merchants of your guild before.
Oh, you have.
Indeed.
He he pulls out a clipboard from this bag and starts perusing through it. Says, "I don't see any Soleas on this list. Were you a customer?"
I was just browsing.
Oh, very well. Anyway, what brings you to my part of this tavern?
Well, I thought I'd recognized you from somewhere, and I was curious.
Oh, maybe you've seen me in... No, you wouldn't have seen me there. Well, I've been many places.
Really? Well, perhaps as a bard, you could share some stories.
Well, there was this one time I ran into this lizard man and this blind girl.
Dear
When was
fucking
this?
God.
Blind girl.
They were stuck underground in this fishman village. I sold them a few things and then I never saw them again. There was another time. Right, this one was more recent. I ran into this strange cleric and a dragonborne, actually.
Meet a lot of lizards, don't you?
Yes, I tend to run into them. Here, one sec.
Yeah, I don't care what the surrounding counties are doing.
You don't care what the surrounding counties are doing? Brother, I did last night!
Oh, what's going on? Oh.
I'm just hazing Ryan, don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. So yeah, he speaking to you, he says, yeah, I tend to run into a lot of those lizard folk. You know, that one time that I ran into lizard folk and the blind woman, there was some ritual being performed, and I think I heard them get exploded. I'm not entirely sure what happened. Also, was a flash of light and then nothing. The fish folk were fun. The blind girl tried to press them some weird imagery.
Oh?
They were, I think they were also a bard. They conjured some weird spirits and then tried to convince the fishmen that they were God, but I think there was a stronger God presently there.
They met a god.
Well, you've ever heard of the Kuatoa before?
I'm gonna do a quick history or arcana, or what do you think this would be?
Do a history check.
Whoop. 15 before any modifiers.
You've heard rumors of the Kuatoa, which the main thing you know is that they worship gods of their own belief.
I heard they were kind of a nuisance along the coastlines, and that they had some strange practices.
Yeah, there was this one time that I ran into them. I was mostly just selling things. It was my friend Rel, he called me in to sell a few things to any of their, soldiers. He's a good. He looks a little weak, but he's a good. And then when I ran into the other lizard person, he was also involved, and apparently there was some weird thing about fate and destiny. I'm not entirely sure what it was, but haven't seen them since.
Huh.
Oh, there was this one time where I delved into this ancient dungeon with this one party. That same lizard man that was with the blind woman actually was there. This is when we first met. See, I wanted to peruse that dungeon, and I happened to run into them, who were going to go into it anyway. So, I followed along with them, and we ended up fighting this very large animated armor, which we took down, and I promptly stole his helmet. Oh, and it was also a dungeon containing a shrine to an ancient dragon god.
An ancient dragon god.
Something about some war that happened a long time ago. Something by the name of, what was it? Yaksha. That's what his name was.
My, you've had quite the many adventures.
I've been around. Right. How many years ago was this? Well, not too long. I, found myself, sort of gazing upon, spectating a war that went down. Some big army of monsters attacked the kingdom, Groshenville. It was a long time ago. Had gone to a big fight with a giant statue. I think they summoned several devils. Would you like to roll a history check?
Yeah. 10.
10? Well, you would know because this was a very big thing that happened. This happened several hundred years ago.
Well, I'm not super versed in history. However, if I recall, that was nearly a century ago.
Was it? Yeah, that was a good minute ago. I don't remember much, but there was just one guy, Malgrave. He was quite the fellow. He dueled this knight who ever so valiantly challenged him, and then he sort of smited him with the power of Zeus.
Who's Zeus?
Oh, right. You people don't know about that guy. Basically, big guy controls light. Don't worry.
I see.
But anyway, yeah, he got smited with the full power of the sun.
Oh. That's horrifying.
Yeah. And then... I saw a Tarrasque in there.
Tarat.
Yes. Would you like to roll insight to know if he's telling the truth about
Yeah, I want to see if he's bullshitting.
with advantage?
Alright. That's, she's got a solid insight. 18?
He is dead serious. That's where I met Rel, actually. Me and him go way back. The Children of Chaos, you know, even though they might be evil sometimes, they're not that bad.
The Children of Chaos, not that bad.
They're not terrible. When they want to be. I mean, one of them became a god, so there's really only 2 of them left.
I see.
Any other stories you'd like to know of? I've been around.
Well, as much as I'd love to continue, I do believe I should probably get going.
Well, very well. As for entertaining me before you leave, watch out for the monster in the woods.
Monster in the woods.
Big terrifying fellow. You see, I don't know if you've heard of this little thing about, some sort of nightmares recently. I haven't had them personally. But this monster's been giving people nightmares of, you know, terror, torture, and, you know, all of the like that an evil monster will give you. And, well, he's killed a few people, tortured them. It's a long story. He causes people to daydream and walk out and then kills them.
Oh. That is good to know, actually. I should probably go share that information with my compatriot.
Very well. I'll see you around.
I look forward to the next time we get to swap stories.
So you head out to see Valen. Valen, what are you doing?
Valen's just chilling. Like, is there like a porch to this tavern, or like chairs or something outside?
Yeah, there's benches.
Okay, he's gonna like he's sitting on the bench with one leg over the other, just like waiting.
All right. You see Solea walk out.
Hello.
So, I believe our friend just told us exactly what we need to be looking for regarding this strange dream thing.
Let me guess. Evil sorcerer.
You know, technically not the furthest you could have been.
Evil wizard? Without a hat?
I don't believe so, no. He said that there is a monster in the woods who's causing this oddity, trying to lure people out with these dreams.
Want to fish for the monster then?
Well, I don't see why not. If there's a threat to our little home here, then we should probably get up and put a stop to it.
Yeah, but I don't know if we could take out a big monster with just the two of us. I feel like we should get like a couple more people, or at least like one. Me.
You know,
Maybe.
one more person, maybe a blood hunter, just to guess.
Maybe plenty of people. You know, this could be like a Tarask or some shit. Like fucking junk.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I think you guys can both take them.
Okay.
Maybe
I think you guys will be fine.
Just you two. Yeah,
You guys
just
will
you
be
two.
fine.
perhaps we could use another tiefling to really round out the party.
No, I think we could use a tiefling and a dragonborn. Well,
Well, I suppose we could probably start working on trying to find this thing.
true. Did he say like what time of day or night it came out or anything?
Just that it lured people out in the middle of the night and tortured and killed them.
Okay, so middle of the night. Gotcha. Yeah.
If it's in the forest, we could probably try tracking it, although I'm not particularly good at the
Oh,
naturey stuff.
I'm expert at tracking shit. Leave that to me. I got you covered. I got
Then I will trust you to do so.
All right. You head in the direction that Caldera vaguely you two.
You're cutting out.
Oh,
Damn, didn't even hear him say shit. He's
Okay.
back. Hello?
Now, before I was so rudely interrupted, you guys head out into the general vague area of where you were guided, and I'm gonna have Valen roll a survival check.
Survive. Dirty 20.
Hold on, sorry. My fiance was getting boss music into her homework. Like actually. Anyway. So what'd you roll for survival?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So you find tracks for a creature you've never seen or know of.
Okay.
They're very
so
strange.
My idea of how he's gonna track this, just for funny reasons. I don't Scooby-Doo kind shit with just his nose on the ground, and he's just like walking real funny, like that. He's a
Sure.
dragon. Yep.
Yeah, a
Yep.
thing of note with these tracks is you can very much tell that whatever was walking through here, it was definitely footsteps. But the tracks are weird. They're like somebody placed spikes in the ground. Yeah.
spikes, like they
It's like
impaled like
Valen.
stakes into the floor.
It's like if they had peg legs.
We're walking
Yeah.
on
Like-
stilts, bro.
Holy shit.
Valen, I don't want to alarm you, but we may be dealing with pirates.
He's just gonna look over. That's Solea with just the most amazed expression like ever. Just pirates.
I've never seen pirates before. We live in the center of the continent.
Exactly. We're such a random area. Where the hell would there be pirates here?
These clearly aren't your average everyday sea pirates.
Pirates in
God,
pirates in the Midwest.
Why does that sound like a band name?
Pirates in the Midwest is absolutely a band name. I'm willing to bet that I can find a band called Pirates in the Midwest. If there isn't, then there needs to be.
Yeah. You track these footsteps far around the outskirts of the academy. Like because the academy, it takes place on it's in the mountain range above Solitania. It's the academy is in those mountains, so you guys are basically at the foot of the mountain, trekking this thing. And as you get closer, you start to feel a little woozy, like you're tired, you're getting sleepy. But also you hear the sounds of blades.
Of blades?
A blade, more like.
Oh, a blade.
I really don't like where this is going.
Neither do I. You want me to scout ahead?
Just don't go too far ahead.
Don't worry, I won't be seen. Valen's gonna use his action, and he's gonna stealth closer to that location where the noise is at.
You do so, and you get closer and closer, hearing the sounds of what you could assume to be some sort of rumble going on. There's some sort of fight. And you hear the screeching of some sort of pained creature. It gets louder and louder, just as you get sleepier and sleepier. I'm gonna have you guys roll a Constitution check.
Oh boy.
Okay,
Is this a saving throw or a flat check?
Just a check.
17.
23? That's a natural 20?
Alright, Solea, you know immediately. You didn't notice it at first, but then you started to. The air around you, it seems like your vision's being impeded, as if there's some sort of fog in the area.
There's something very wrong.
Just as Solea says this, Valen, you see silhouettes within the deep fog that you've just now noticed. It gets thicker. What you got to say, Solea?
Can she sit down to ritual cast detect magic?
Sure.
Oh, that'll take 10 minutes. But I don't have to use any spell slots. Does it seem like the situation is actively changing, or does it?
It's a drawn-out fight. You could. You absolutely could.
She will just cast it with a spell slot if it seems like that might take too long.
It's definitely a urgent moment, but not a moment in which you are like, you could maybe spare 10 minutes.
She'll just cast detect magic.
You cast detect magic. You don't sense any magic, but with that, since you spent a spell slot, I will say, whatever this is seems biological in nature.
Nothing magical out here at all.
So, no, that wouldn't work. Okay. Can Valen see whatever the thing is, like from silhouette? Can you make it out?
You see a strange figure. It's almost like, well, whatever the creature is, it's built like a dreidel, and it,
Like a dreidel.
yeah, it's sort of
A
like smaller on the bottom.
Wait,
It's smaller on the bottom, larger on the top. No arm that you can see. How would I
Weird.
put it? And you see it fighting another silhouette, definitely one of a humanoid, and this humanoid slashes at this creature. Blood spills. What were we saying?
How the hell does this thing fight if it's a dreidel? Is
See,
it, like,
you guys are
spinning into them?
Would you like to change angles to try to get a better look at this thing?
She will.
Change positions.
Oh my god.
She's not making out with the thing is. Jeez.
You could also get closer.
I could adjust.
Adapt.
I need to adjust for a better angle.
What were you saying, Valen? I could barely hear you.
I was just like, if anything, Valen might back up a little bit so he stops getting damn tired. But also, at hearing Solea's comment, he's gonna just like look back at her like, "What the fuck did you just say?"
What? We need a better angle.
Shake his
Who
head.
We're barely getting anything like this.
His hand in his head in his hand. And just continue shaking his head.
You could attack this creature. Help whoever is fighting it.
But what if
Um,
the person is what's causing the mist and not the monster?
Solea is going to just start approaching.
Valen is going to stealthily start approaching.
Sorry. What were you saying?
Valen's
would-
approaching.
Yeah.
He's approaching. You
I'm
approach.
approaching.
Solea's approaching. Valem is sneakily approaching.
All right. As you guys approach, you can see the creature more clearly. You see this thing.
Oh. Oh,
That
that's,
is these things.
that's not a
all
dreidel.
time.
That's not a dreidel at all.
No. I wish I didn't see that.
What in
And-
the world is that?
You see the tentacles, I guess you could say, sprout from this thing and begin a piercing attack in the direction of this other silhouette.
So how would you say we are right now?
Huh?
How far away would you say we are right now?
About 30 feet.
30 feet. How far away can my breath attack hit?
I think it's very not 30 feet.
I'm pretty sure you get a 15-foot cone.
Yeah.
Okay, he's going to use. He's going to sneak attack it with his gun and using steady aim.
Alright. Do it.
Okay, got it. Don't know what else I'm supposed to roll. Okay, hold on. So 1d6 extra.
Oh, just roll to hit first and then.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Here, hold on. So I did the hit because I got a 14.
That's. I'll say it hits. Yeah, it hits. So roll your damage.
Getting it for something. An extra d6. Okay. Bunch of you give yourself advantage. Okay, so yeah, steady aim's just gonna give me advantage on my next attack roll. Okay, so I'm gonna roll for damage. That's a 7.
All right.
7's actually really solid.
Yeah.
D&D doesn't have anywhere near as much like high damage.
Yeah, unless you're a paladin.
Yeah, really big damage doesn't really start rolling out until like really late game.
Yeah.
Like most enemies are going to only have like double digits in terms of health at most until late
Yep.
game.
Yep.
So they could have anywhere up to 99 health. Gotcha.
Mhm.
Usually closer to like 80
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
for like
Yeah, that's still
tankier enemies.
7 damage.
Yeah. All
See
right.
if you-
So you shoot at this thing. I say you shoot at one of the tendrils coming out of it and separate it from the rest of its body. It screams loud, a scream you've never heard before. Solea, let's go with you. What do you do?
Solea is going to
He's also cunning for his section.
oh,
Yeah, no, then it's your turn, so you can go.
it's just you roboted really bad. I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, I just said he's gonna use cunning action hide for his bonus action.
Solea is just kind of gonna like stop and go, "Ew, what is that thing?" And that's gonna be a vicious mockery. So it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Let's make a wisdom saving throw. That's a 14.
Vicious mockery is gonna be. Hang on, what is my spell save DC? Sorry, hang on. Fuck, that passes. Okay, yeah. So that's gonna be her turn.
All right. Wait. Oh, it passed. Okay. You hear Solea yell out an insult. What did you
It's just
say?
like
What
it's literally just a sound of disgust. Just a visceral ew.
And then, okay. So now it's its turn, and whatever this creature is fighting, it sort of ignores the two of you for the moment. If this is a threat, and because this whatever is fighting wasn't expecting two to jump in, it loses its attention for just a moment. And then its tendrils wrap around humanoid and sort of envelop. You hear a crunch and then a thud. Roll initiative for me.
That's not good. So that's gonna be
It's gonna be a 9 for me.
17 plus my dex is gonna
Oh,
be that's gonna be a soft 20.
All right, and what was Valen's?
11.
And then, okay. So Solea, it's your turn. This creature has turned to face you in an injured state.
Oh boy. Would this be considered a humanoid?
No.
Fair enough. She's
Maybe not.
She's not very happy about the existence of whatever this thing is. Did the thing that it enveloped seem to... Is it, like, gone inside of this creature?
You see what you think part of is part... Oh, wait.
Oh?
He roboted.
Rest
Okay.
in peace.
You see what you think is probably parts of a corpse on the floor.
Mm. Hang on, let's see. So she is going to... Okay. She is going to begin playing her guitar. And she's gonna do two things. So she is going to activate Bardic Inspiration on oh god, my brain's not working. On Valen.
Okay.
As she begins playing her guitar, this inspiring tune and this blue string begins to weave together this mote of light, which floats towards you and begins to orbit around you. And you get a d6 that you can choose to use on your next roll to attack, or basically whatever roll you make. If you want to, you can add a d6 to it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
And then she is going to follow that up. As she's playing the guitar, she strums and then points at the creature and says, "You should kill yourself now."
No.
And that's gonna be another vicious mockery.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna. That is a 3. That's a 3.
Yeah. This time it is going to take. It's gonna take 1d4 psychic damage. Let's get a look-see. It's gonna take a single point of psychic damage. However, it also has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
All right.
And that is going to conclude her turn.
All right. Now it is Valen's turn. And actually, as you do this vicious mockery, something interesting happens. You see the creature sort of like bend forward for a moment and recoil. And then this black, oh no, I guess not black, but this dark liquid comes gushing out of this creature. Like as if it's throwing up.
Oh.
Damn. I really
Yeah.
hurt its feelings.
It took double damage from your thing, so.
Oh yeah,
That's-
and the damage is psychic specifically for just in case you needed to know.
That's why it took double damage.
Oh shit.
Okay, so since I'm already hidden, I'm gonna use my sneak attack again to add another d6. So I'm gonna. I just rolled a hit or what?
Yeah, just roll a hit.
Yeah. Does
Oh,
a
right.
10 hit?
No.
But I'm sneaking. So for the guy,
you can use your bardic inspiration if you want to add a
Oh,
d6.
yeah, good. Hold on. Okay, let me just redo that then.
Yeah.
Okay, 14.
14, that does hit.
Okay, and I'm gonna roll for sneak attack damage. That's a 6.
All right, 6 points of damage. All right.
Did you roll the
oh.
weapon damage as well?
Is that not what the d20 is?
Oh no! Oh shit! Okay, so it's not a d20 for damage rolls. I forgot to mention that because you need a 5e. It's so
Yes.
next to your firearm, it has the d10 damage.
Oh.
And with sneak attack, that's additional damage. So
Yeah.
you get the d6 plus the weapon damage.
Yeah.
So it's just the D10 and the D6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Gotcha. Let me just. An 11.
Also, it's gonna need to make a Constitution saving throw as this orb, as he pulls the trigger of the gun, the orb follows the bullet and collides into this thing, exploding.
You see a gush of this fluid once again pouring from its body, and it is angry. It's going to charge at Valen.
Valen's gonna get cunning
what was
action
its-
to
what was its-
hide again.
What was that?
What was its con save?
Oh, it had to make a con save? Oh, hold on.
Yeah. So motive potential, when you use Bardic Inspiration for an attack roll, it creates a explosion.
Okay. That is a 12.
Yeah, that actually just fails. So
Damn.
it's going to take. You said you rolled a 4 on the Bardic Inspiration,
Yes.
so it's going to take 4 points of thunder damage.
Alright. Alright, it's taking that. Yeah, it is injured and angry, so it charges at Valen.
Valen's gonna use his cunning action to hide and get away from it.
Oh, you can't do it until it's on your turn.
What?
I mean, if it is his turn still, cunning action is a bonus action to hide.
Oh yeah, he didn't get his. If you want to use your bonus action,
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Alright.
Yeah.
What was your roll to hide?
Do I roll a D10 or D20?
It's a
D-
D20 plus your plus your.
Plus what?
Plus my what?
He cut out. Ah, shit.
His iPad died. Give him a second.
Oh, okay. What did he say was plus?
It's plus what?
Plus your stealth.
Plus your stealth.
Plus still. I got a 19 then.
All right. You just barely failed. I'm so sorry. Because this is gonna hurt. What was that?
Did he rolled a 20? This is unfortunate.
Okay. Does a... Well, that's gonna hit. Yeah, that's gonna hit. You are going to take
Oh. What the fuck?
16 points of...
16? Ah, fuck me.
Yeah, piercing damage as its tendrils pierce into both of your arms. And it's trying to pull you closer. Roll a strength saving throw.
Oh, great strength. I got a 10.
You are now grappled.
Oh, the panic! The panic!
You die, god damn it. I have 8 health left. Oh god, I'm dead. Motherfucker. I'm gonna get tentacled. Oh no. I don't want to get tentacled. If my character dies, can we just like restart this day? Like, oh, you woke up from a bad dream.
Groundhog Day.
yeah.
You won't die. You still have death saves. You're good. Welcome back. I think he's muted.
I'm back.
Welcome back. He just got grappled and took 16 points of damage.
I have
Fucking
8
Christ.
left. There's the Barkin Sparks when you need it.
This is a strong creature, but I had you guys jump in when he was weakened, so no worries. Alright, okay. So as he becomes grappled, you're not, like, up against the creature, he's more grappling you from a distance. And, Solea, I'm gonna have you roll a perception check.
Oh boy. 1 second. Perception. That's a 19.
You hear what sounds like somebody whispering off in the woods behind the creature. And
Oh.
just as you hear this, hear the scraping of metal, and then bones cracking. Just before your eyes, you see the creature that you are facing is pierced with a blade. The creature screams and writhes, lets go of Valen, and falls to the floor.
Oh. She's gonna try and see where that attack came from.
The fog begins to clear on a silhouette standing behind where the monster once was.
I knew I should have bought healing potions.
You
Ow.
see a woman with horns and a blindfold wearing some intricate robes.
Valen's just going to, like, bring his head up a little bit from where he's laying on the ground and just go, "How's it going?"
Sword, you are now seeing these people look vaguely familiar.
Sword is going to slowly put Cursebane back in its holster and curl her bleeding hand to her chest, glancing at them, kind of recollecting that they look familiar. And then she's gonna turn and dart off.
Wait.
Okay, bye. I'm just gonna lay here. Just give me a second.
Get up, you big baby. She's going to pick you up.
Make a strength save. I'm heavy.
Okay, I'll make a strength.
Dragonborns are heavy. They're like 200 some pounds, bro.
That's an 8. She's not very strong.
Are you gonna follow after the figure?
Yeah, she's going to... If she can't pick him up, she's going to just drop him and start following.
Alright. Sword, where are you going?
Home.
Home?
I killed my target.
Alright. You begin darting off. Solea, roll a athlete. Sword
Could I do
opposing.
acrobatics instead?
Sure.
Can I also do acrobatics instead?
Sure.
This is going into the trees, motherfucker!
Natural 20.
Okay, well I didn't roll a 20, so I'm kind of fucked.
As you are both...
It's kind of horrifying. She is
Yeah, explain it.
surprisingly lithe for a woman in a dress.
I mean, she also has wings, though, so...
Solea,
Yeah,
how do you...
She's like darting through the fucking trees like an insect. It's like being chased by a fucking dragonfly.
So you hear the buzzing, these wings behind you, buzzing that is vaguely familiar to you, as it gets closer and closer and closer, until it is right in front of you.
I feel like this is that scene from Madagascar where, like, he's running, and then, like, he thinks he's on the treadmill, so he gets in front of him, and they crash into each other. No, Sword is going to stop on the branch she's on, dead still.
Yeah.
Solea's going to land in front of you, her hat obscuring her face, before she looks up and says, "Are you really going to run away before I get the chance to thank you?"
You can see the tiefling in front of you. What little skin is visible is marred. There are bandages wrapping her hands and her arms up to the forearm, and one of her hands is leaking blood. She kind of turns her body angled away from you uneasily.
Both of you roll a memory check with disadvantage.
Alright.
With disadvantage.
Memory would be history, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
12.
first one was a 12, second one was a 4. Probably fits.
Sword?
12.
12. You definitely recognize this figure. Oh shit, hold on. Uh, Anyway, you definitely recognize the figure in front of you. Vaguely, but you know them.
Sword is, like I said, angling her body away from you. She's got a blindfold on, so you're not sure if she's observing you or not.
Solea, even though you don't recognize this person, there's something vaguely familiar about them.
Are you alright? You look like you've already been in a fight.
I'm fine.
You don't look fine. Well, in the medical sense.
You actually see the slightest hint of an upward curve at the corner of her mouth. I see you traded out that hat for a bigger one. Does that make her remember?
That would, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, by the 9 hells! You're that little kid from the village.
And you're the bug lady with the really sad hat.
I am not a bug. And my hat wasn't that sad.
You can tell, you can't see the squint, but you can tell that you're getting one.
At least not after you gave me a new one. I still held on to it, you know. It's just doesn't really fit with the new ensemble.
Right. Shouldn't you be checking on your friend?
He's fine. Cut to him. Family Guy flopped on the floor.
Yeah, no, at this point, he's managed to, like, finally get up, walked over to the creature, looked at it, shot it twice in the head again, and then is walking towards where he thinks y'all went.
I'm sure.
Actually, Valen, as you're regaining your strength to get back up, you hear shuffling nearby, by the corpse.
Ruh-roh.
Oh, for the love of... What am I rolling?
You don't gotta roll anything. You hear a voice. Well, well, I didn't think they would actually pull it off, or even actually come over here.
Valen's gonna pull his gun.
You see a set of horns on a man wearing a poncho. Oh, you're still alive. I thought you were cold.
just gonna quirk an eyebrow up at him, like, what? Like, also, first of all, rude. Second of all, no. Just
Well,
rude.
I feel like our introductions weren't properly met if you're so willing to pull a gun on me so soon. He steps forward, and you see the man from the tavern.
Don't you know it's rude to sneak up on someone who almost got tentacle monstered to death?
Well,
That's
it's,
You're gonna lower his
no,
gun.
a little harm, no foul. It's whatever, you're still alive. He turns around and begins focusing on the corpse. He pulls out something and begins tearing away at it.
If there's any cool, like, armor or anything, I call dibs.
Well, I'm just trying to pull out its heart. I don't really care for the other bits and bobs. He
Uh,
tears out the
You'll
heart of the
help that?
creature.
Want to help that?
And then he also plucks something off the ground, and he looks to you as he sets them in his bag. Well, it was nice meeting you, and thank you for taking care of this little nuisance for me.
And talking about the person or the monster?
Well, the corpse was already there, so I had no connection to them. Other than me leading them here earlier.
You're welcome. I'm gonna go try and find wherever my friends went. Or friend. maybe the
I think they
second
went
person.
off that way. Do you want me to send you there?
No thanks. I think I'll walk.
No, let me help you. You don't look
Okay.
like you can walk. He, places his hand on you, and one moment you're in front of him, and the next, you're standing a few feet away from two people. Solea, you see a flash of light.
I'm imagining, like, it ports him into the trees with us, but he doesn't land on a branch, so he's there, and then he just falls to the ground.
Yeah, yeah.
I am once again laying on the ground. Why does this keep happening? He's gonna get up and just go, ladies.
Lady!
Lady. Told you he'd catch up.
You shouldn't be out here this late. You should go. There's
Why?
an immediate change to her entire posturing. She looks extremely conflicted all of a sudden.
Solea puts her hands on her hips and says, "You're out here."
I have reason to be.
Same with us. Although you kind of removed that reason, I suppose.
Valen's just gonna be staring at the two in the tree. Be like, I wonder if I can climb one of those. He's gonna try to climb the tree.
Just having this heartfelt conversation in the background. Valen, like in the chibi anime form, is trying to scrabble up a tree, sliding down, trying to scrabble up the tree again, sliding down. Somebody draw that, please!
He's trying to climb the tree like fucking jaguars do.
Dylan, I need it. I need it. I'm begging you.
I'll see to it.
Please, draw it, make it so I have it as my phone wallpaper. This is glorious. Actually,
Anyway.
no, I can probably draw it. Anyways. This tree is so smooth.
Anyway, you may continue your conversation, Solea and Sword. As he's climbing.
Trying to. I'm gonna draw that.
Sword is clenching fist, the one particularly that's bleeding heavily down at her side. You can see her hand is shaking a bit.
Besides, I'm not letting you wander around out here in the dark all day lonesome.
I'm not alone.
Solea looks around. I'm not seeing anyone else.
What was the sound that he made, Dylan? What was the cursed sound that he made?
It was like,
It's like a weird humming squawk kind of thing.
yeah, something
You
like
hear that?
What was that?
Sword doesn't say anything. You watch as the space on her shoulder, the image of whatever is behind it seems to like glitch.
Oh?
And it shifts, kind of like if you've ever seen somebody in an invisible cloak that moves and the image just doesn't quite look right.
It's like a fucking predator with their fucking
That's exactly what it is.
invisibility cloak.
Yeah. And then you see like a beak and two eyes manifest over her shoulder. It looks at you disapprovingly and squawks.
And who's this cutie? You really thought of sending us on our way without introducing them?
Sword. Sword sighs. Eyes, this is Bug Lady, eyes.
I have a name, you know.
Well, you never gave it to me when we first met.
And I suppose I never got yours. I've taken to calling myself Solea.
The name given to me was Sword.
Given to you.
She does not look eager to talk on the subject.
Very well, I'm not going to pry.
Do they have, like, are they wearing the Academy symbol somewhere on them?
Yeah.
She probably has like a pin in her hat.
Sword's gonna notice it, like the pin, and she's gonna acknowledge it and say, "So you've been this close for years."
Indeed, I didn't think I'd ever meet any of you ever again. I ran into him walking through the halls just today.
It seems all of us were brought here, but we're treated quite differently.
How so?
She smiles, a pained smile. You're a bard, are you not?
An artist, yes.
And him, some sort of fighter, I assume. You probably got accepted into a good house. Grew up for the last 10 years, studying, learning, making friends, living. I wonder what that feels like.
Wow, the horror sound is back.
Oh?
Oh, you know, just one of the pagers going bonkers.
You
know? So, anyways, Dylan, what's your opinion of that picture I sent you? That's
Send me a
just as good
picture?
as you're getting at the minute. Yeah,
Wait, hold on, let me check.
that's just as good as you're getting at the minute.
That's as good as you're getting.
I love it.
Is that what? What are they doing in your house?
Have did did she take notice of the thing on her clothing? And does she recognize whose it is?
Roll a history check for me, Solea.
Hang on. History.
He rolled a 19. He's also muted.
Oh, yeah, he recognizes.
You're not transmitting.
You're muted.
That's what I said! Check the connection. No, you're not transmitting at all. Nope.
Maybe close the app and open it.
Yeah. Try that.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Yeah, no, I wasn't muted at all, and it was saying that my voice was registering on the
Oh,
screen.
weird. Anyway, yeah, you recognize the symbol on her clothing.
What symbol is it?
It's the one on her art in the center of her chest.
Hold on.
Hang on.
Let me.
Dylan, you gave it to me. You know what it is.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's the symbol of Bane.
Oh.
Bane? As in
Oh no.
As in the god Bane?
Yeah.
Oh.
Who I was before I put on the mask.
Different universe.
You think the darkness is your ally?
I was born in the darkness.
The absolute is your ally.
Oh god. Of course, could have been Ball.
What?
Actually, I don't know
What
which of
in
the
the
ones I
world?
used.
Is that the symbol of Bane?
She doesn't say anything, but the look on what little you can see of her face seems to prove you right.
Her face being covered by the mask is inscrutable, but there was a very clear discomfort in her body language. and this is acceptable in your house, in the in the academy.
Do you want to roll memory for me real quick, Solea?
Sure. History. Natural 20.
You recall a conversation you had mere hours prior with a strange fellow. This fellow mentioned that he once knew this strange sorcerer named Malgrave. There's a strange connection to these children of chaos in the academy you stay at.
Oh, this is more fucked up than I could ever imagine. There's no way I'm letting you walk back to that house.
Sword's posture changes. And just how do you plan to stop me?
You want to go back there willingly?
I live to serve.
Valen just hears this from the bottom of the tree and says, "That sounds like slavery." Not trying to be rude, but does not sound good.
Slavery is not a choice.
It doesn't sound like you have a choice. So, slavery. Well, no answer. I'm right.
He's
Oh,
not.
I couldn't keep a straight face.
He's not wrong. This hardly sounds like the person that I knew.
You didn't know me, Solea. You met me. You knew me for a few hours. The child you knew, whoever she was, whatever her name was, doesn't exist anymore.
And that doesn't mean that though what you were may have died, that doesn't mean that you must become whatever they're trying to mold you into.
It's too late for you to change me.
As the conflict rises within this group, you all suddenly feel a shock, a splinter in your brain, and you see images. One of the moon, another of a grandiose tree stretches across the stars, and finally that of a shimmering dress.
shimmering what?
Dress.
Uh,
You recoil in the sudden pain it brings you.
Ow. Did anyone else just get really weird visions of dress, the moon, and something else?
Get a weird vague sense
am
of
I just
doom.
going crazy?
Something's happening, and I don't have a good feeling about it.
Okay, so it's not because I got tentacle monstered.
You should really you should really concern yourself with your phrasing.
I like how Valen has not
I don't want
spoken
Point
about what
that-
happened after.
Not talking about that.
What was that?
Not talking about what happened afterwards. Don't need to know the fact that he pointed a gun at someone.
We do not talk about what happened after the tentacling.
We do not talk about it. It's one of those unforgivable.
Anyway, continue.
I suppose this isn't the time to argue. Regardless, something's happening, and I'm not simply letting you run off.
This is why they've been questioning us. This is the information that they seek. Whatever caused it that day, it did something to us. And now they'll be wanting to question us more.
To what ends?
Information. That's why they kept us. We're tools. We always have been.
And you're okay with that?
My opinion doesn't matter.
Does it really?
I need to return. They're going to want this report.
But if you don't
Insist
give them the report,
on,
then they won't question us more.
if you insist on following me, you can come along.
Of course I'm going to follow you. After all, it's dangerous to wander off alone.
Sword just shakes her head.
Everyone roll perception.
I had a
Everyone-
skillet. Had a skillet with me, motherfucker. I wasn't but oh, I just rolled a nat 20.
God damn.
First one of the session.
Let's go.
14.
Valen.
15.
You all hear, as you guys are sort of arguing, you hear the sounds of rustling as if somebody's walking by.
Valen's gonna pull out his gun and point it at that direction.
Jesus Christ.
You gave me a gun, what do you expect?
You did
What did
this.
the rest of you do?
You did this, Dylan.
Do you really need to point that thing at everything that moves?
You hear a
No,
whistling
but
tune
unless
coming
it's
from
the
whatever's
most
walking.
So, you know,
Sword
it pays to be
is-
prepared.
Sword's taking the opportunity to drop down from the tree and start walking towards the academy.
You bump into whatever was walking by.
Oh,
He's just whistling a good old tune. You see nice horns on his head, white hair, and poncho.
again.
Oh god, is it who I think it is?
Solea.
Uh,
Oh, son of a bitch! You couldn't have put me in the tree, I fell. Like, I just
Solea, you
run
also-
down.
you also see them, Solea.
Yeah, Solea, like, coils her tail around the branch and then lowers herself down. Oh. What are you doing out here?
He
so
turns
you
to
didn't
you
stop-
in surprise, and he's holding one of the tendrils from the monster. Like, sort of slung over his shoulder, and he says, "Oh, I didn't notice you guys. Hi, and who's your friend here? I haven't met them before."
Oh, I assumed they had met before. Based
No.
on their background.
Nah.
Valen's just gonna stare at them and be like, you gotta stop sneaking up on me, man. I keep pointing guns at you. It's a real issue.
Well, maybe you should stop pointing guns at people.
Maybe you should stop sneaking up on people.
Well, I wasn't sneaking up on you. I just happened to be strolling on by. Thanks for killing that monster, by the way. It really gave me some things to work with.
I'm
You're
gonna
welcome.
shove that thing, he points at the tentacle, where the sun doesn't shine.
Well, I am not sure how to
Holding
respond
hands
to that.
with the tree.
I don't think now's the time to be propositioning people in the woods.
But you know what? It's not
Well.
now, then when?
Well, my apologies. I just happened to be strolling on by. I was heading back to where I came from.
Okay, have a good day.
You too. He begins walking. He pulls out his lute and begins playing a tune.
He's fun.
Sword is just gonna start walking back to the academy without saying anything.
Nope, I guess we're going now.
And Solea will follow.
Valen will obviously follow. He has nothing better to do.
You really insist on following me.
Yeah, why not? It's the most interesting thing that's happened here in about 10 years.
I find that hard to believe.
Well, okay, second most interesting thing.
I mean, of course I'm going to follow you. I owe you because you helped us, and I would like to be able to try to catch up on the 10 years that we have experienced.
Oh yeah, I guess you did kind of save my life from getting, eaten. So, thanks for that, by the way.
Yeah.
You're welcome. If you want to talk, then talk. It's going to be quite the walk back to the academy.
So, I have nothing to say. Ooh, actually, I'm gonna go hit the general store in town real quick. I will meet up with you.
All right.
You really think he should be left alone?
Probably not. Are you sure you don't want to take perhaps a short breather before wandering off?
I'm not
While injured.
wandering. Oh, are you saying that to him?
Yeah, I'm saying,
Gotcha.
I'm saying that to Valen.
Well, yeah, I probably should, but I
Fine.
kind of would like to get some health potions.
It's late. We can set up camp. Return in the morning.
That sounds like a plan.
You
Ooh,
hear?
if we need any, like, venison or anything, I could track a deer real quick. It's not like 5 fucking tracks.
You know, this is actually a good opportunity. Valen, you get a shiver up your spine when you hear the words, "Did somebody say health potions?"
Oh my god.
I wasn't expecting you guys to set up camp now, but now's the perfect time.
I mean, I was suggesting a
Once
short
again-
rest because I have
Mhm.
a thing revolving around short rest.
Yeah, when I said set up camp, I meant like take a rest. I didn't mean like set up full camp. I just meant like make a little area real quick so we can.
Oh, don't worry. No matter when you would have taken any sort of rest, he would have appeared.
Yeah, you're right.
How? Were you
Valen's gonna
following
rub his
us?
shoulders and look in the direction of whoever's talking. Like, what was that?
Well, I was about 500 feet that way, and then I heard somebody say potions. So I was like, well, this would be a good opportunity to sell things.
I'm so confused. What?
Oh, also, I found this in your pocket. He sort of tosses it in Valen's direction.
Valen, Valen do a, would it be acrobatics or athletics to catch it?
You just catch it.
Oh.
It's the coin that you had that your father gave you.
Oh shit, thanks, dude.
Have you taken notice to the patch on his shirt?
No, I didn't even know who it was.
Caldera.
Motherfucker. Okay, yeah, no, I did. He's gonna, Valen's gonna ask, what's that patch on your shirt? Because I swear I recognize it from somewhere. I just can't put my finger on it.
This is from the guild. You haven't seen it before. I'm sure you have a long time ago, maybe.
He's gonna roll a memory check.
Solea leans over and says, "Oh no!"
Dude,
What did you roll?
I rolled a 1.
As the DM, I will
Wow.
intervene. You remember this symbol because it is very ingrained in your backstory.
Considering that my character introduced yours to the concept of crime through this.
No. So here's what happens. It's not that he doesn't remember it with the nat 1. It's that the result of him remembering it is really, really bad. Like, painful. Like, extremely painful.
You just see Valen just have heavy cringe. Just, oh god. Like when you get one of those cringe memories at like 3 in the morning and you just can't sleep. It's like, oh god. Like that.
No, the trauma.
Like, your nose starts bleeding just from thinking of it.
Yeah.
Withers.
It's
Take my
like the
point.
face they make when fucking what's his fucking sword in Soul Eater. Y'all know who
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
talking about.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, as this is all going down, Caldera sets up a little shop. He puts his bag of holding on the ground, and from it is a massive merchant stand.
What?
How, how did you manage to fit that through the mouth of the bag?
I have my ways. Trade secret.
Valen's just gonna look at Solera and just go, or Solea, and just be like, magic.
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 Magic. Magic.
He's gonna ask Caldera, hey, how much you got health potions for?
Ah, well, that's a great
I
question.
will.
What kind are you looking for?
Just the kind that make you not die.
Well, I have plenty of those.
Fake, but okay.
Well, you can get a common healing potion, the typical good juice, for about 25 gold.
Oh yeah, what was our starting gold again?
150.
Yeah, but I have
150. And do we get the gold from our class as well?
Yeah.
Alright, so I've got a decent amount.
Mm-hmm.
Do 10 piercing. Sorry, I was reading a thing.
No worries.
Valen's gonna look at Caldera and be like, fuck, I forgot my gold at home. Meanwhile, he's just like,
You definitely have it.
No. He's gonna put his hands
I
behind his
can
back.
smell
collect
the
his
money
gold.
on you.
He's gonna
Well, I know
slowly
you have
put
gold
his
because I
back
stole it from
gold.
your pocket.
He's gonna drop my gun. Fucker.
He tosses you your gold pouch. Not the first time anybody's played that trick on me.
Fucker.
I know you have money, motherfucker.
He smells it. Well, if there was anything you would like to add to your collections, I'm free to provide.
Well, I suppose I should probably stock up.
Sword
Valen's
is
gonna-
just going to drop down onto her knees and sit, and she is going to start rewrapping her bandage. She does not want anything.
Alright.
Valen's gonna count his gold coins and make sure all pieces are there. You don't trust him. 1 second. 10-4-0151.
Ooh, bless you.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. Alright, he looks around at you guys. He says, well, I have potions for all sorts of things, also many of other curios, but you look like the potions type right now. I have stuff that'll make you very strong, make you very healthy, make you very stealthy.
I'll just take a common healing potion, and he puts 20 gold down.
Are you trying to cut me short? It's 25 gold.
Fucking Christ. He puts another 5 down.
He hands you a healing potion, common.
Thanks. He chugs it.
You really shouldn't be wasting that.
Halfway through chugging it, he's gonna put the cork back in the bottle and put it in his bag of holding.
Oh dear.
Alright, well, you just regained 2d4 plus 2 HP.
2d4. Oh god, you're making me do this. 2d4 plus 2. I got 5 health back. Let's go. I imagine we're taking a short rest, so my health is just gonna come back anyways.
Yeah.
I wasted 25 gold. Fuck me.
Yeah, you did.
God fucking Damn it. That
Caldera
sounds
looks
good.
very proud of himself.
Okay, hear me out. I'm going to ask him if he wants to play a card game, and then wager my 25 gold.
That is a tempting offer, but first I want to steal her money.
I'm sorry, I wasn't ready for that. I'll just purchase, You wouldn't happen to have any of the more potent potions, would you?
Oh yes, I have potions of all sorts, of all kinds.
Then I will simply purchase 2 of the greater healing potions.
Very well. He places down 2 of them, and he says, that'll be 80 gold, please.
80?
Or should it be
Oh, damn.
less?
No. So the pricing guide that I was looking at, it was 50 for a common.
Oh yeah, that's right.
100 for a greater.
That's insane.
500 for a superior, and then 1,350 for the supreme healing potion.
Yeah, I like to do cheaper prices, so 80 gold.
I will absolutely take that. So 80 gold for both of them combined, or?
Yes.
Okay, god damn. Alright, that is reasonable as fuck.
I mean, you guys don't have a healer, so...
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely think that's balanced.
Yeah.
I was prepared to lose, like, all of my fucking money.
He takes your coins, and you notice that he is, like, he takes each coin out individually, and he eyes them if he's looking for something. Oh, hold on.
Oh.
Dirty damn bastard.
Okay.
Bro's looking for the star bottle caps.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
eyeing the coins very intently.
Star sarsaparilla.
Yeah, and he spots one of them. He says, "Oh, I don't have this one yet," and he pockets it.
Are you a coin collector?
I'm a collector of all things, all very different things.
Oh.
Not to worry about that. Is there anything else you would like to purchase from me? And you too. How about you?
I think I'm good for now.
Very well. Well, if nobody wants to purchase anything else, like, I don't know, magic items or anything, I'll be on my way.
Valen's already like sat down from his bag of holding and is proceeding to sleep.
Well, I'll be around, and if you ever need anything, feel free to check out one of my shops. And he puts the entire thing. It's like when you're watching this, you still can't wrap your mind around how he does it. He sort of shoves the entire stand into the bag. It's almost as if the stand shrinks around the mouth of the bag.
That man is so strange.
He walks off while chanting a tune.
Is he gone? Valen just has one eye cracked open, laying on the ground, looking around. Gone.
Yeah, he's gone. And on the subject of music, I do recall you two have never heard me play before.
You're wrong.
Oh.
I've heard you play. Though I imagine you have improved greatly since.
You've heard me play before. I didn't really I never really played much outside of my lessons.
I know.
Then where did you hear me play last?
We used to practice in the room in the tavern.
And you listened to me?
Sword turns her head away from you when I was passing by.
I'm very flattered, but I can assure you, I've improved quite greatly.
I'm sure.
She pulls her guitar up to her lap and she begins to pluck the strings, and she is going to use her ability. Song of Rest.
Ooh.
So, if you guys utilize hit dice to heal for our short rest, you will receive an extra d6. If you or any friendly creature who can hear your performance regains hit points at the end of their short rest, each of those creatures regains an extra d6. And I'll
Kind of roll
also,
hit dice.
just for fun, roll a performance for an 18.
I was gonna laugh really hard if you got a really bad
Ooh.
roll.
Absolutely terrible roll.
No, you
Funnily enough,
hear.
she actually did roll not particularly great, but she just has a really good performance.
That's fair.
So you hear a beautiful, I'm assuming, somber song.
Yep. It is, in fact, a Solea.
Ooh.
And that just ironic.
That's where she got the name. And, it's this very slow, somber tune that just kind of puts you at ease. And you can feel it's almost like a weight is being lifted off your chest, the pressures of the day for just a moment leaving your body. And you feel as though this rest, however brief it was more pleasant than those you would usually experience.
Valen's gonna applaud because that was really good. Just nice. You know, that's very good. Good soup.
Solea will give a bow. And she will look over to Sword. So, have I improved?
Substantial.
Very happy to hear you say that.
Sword has her wounded hand laying on her lap upturned. She's mostly just been listening. She hasn't moved since you started.
And I think that's where I might end session.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
What'd you guys
Um,
think?
That was a lot.